to the end zone. What a catch! McIntyre, touchdown!
Wins it! The championship!
You guys need to be louder. Welcome back into the FMC Natatorium for Championship Saturday with Derek Ammerman, head girls coach of Peoria Notre Dame and two-time 50-free state champion of Peoria High School. I'm Skylar King, and Derek, we got ourselves a good old-fashioned, potentially three-team showdown.
That's right.
Hinsdale Central, if you were with us after the swim-off, I blame head coach Bob Barber, who was my high school math teacher, made a slight counting mistake. Hinsdale Central 144, New Trier 132, St. Charles North 127. And then it drops off to 113
out,
Stevenson.
You got Stevenson and then 107 for St. Ignatius.
And so those two, maybe wild cards if everything breaks right.
That's
but
correct.
Those top three, things could swing with these relays. Hinsdale is first place twice.
Yep.
That's kind of a precarious situation.
You think about it this way. In this first relay, if they were to switch spots, we could have a tie.
Yeah. And so what? Do you coach any differently when you're the one seed as opposed to if you're not to mentally prepare your kids?
I just tell them to go in and do their business. I mean, they got to have tunnel vision. They got to focus on their lane and their lane only, and let the chips fall where they may. The work's been done. Just go out there and do it.
So here we go. Bottom to top, Naperville North in 2, Libertyville in 3, Neuqua in 4, Naperville Central 5, Ignatius 6, LT 7. Could be a big first move for Ignatius to win these contests.
That's exactly right. And you know that McNamara had a monster 100 back yesterday, so she
and Arroyo in the fly.
Yeah, oh yeah.
McNamara head-to-head with Goach, who also is in the bigs in the back for Naperville Central.
Looked to me as though McNamara kind of slipped on her start a little bit. Neuqua Valley girl, her head came out past the 15, but I think I'm not sure exactly what the rule is on that.
It is McNamara and Goach a tad bit ahead of this field, but T.J. Ellis of Libertyville is hanging in there as well.
Great start by the breaststroker from Ignatius.
Eden Goach was the top split in the pool.
Libertyville with Tujanellis had a nice 50 back as well.
And here's Georgia Collar trying to run down Naperville Central. And Ignatius
can keep it kind of close here.
Trying to get this baton to Maya Arroyo.
Yep.
Claire Schiffer, 29-1, but Shatan from Neuqua, 29-0, best split in the pool.
Her sister swims with my oldest over at UIC, and Rui's just come along really well this year. I mean, talking about her last night at dinner and just how much. There goes Arroyo making her move.
So here we go. Freestylers about to be in the water. Arroyo 24-4.
Central's just running away with this.
I did speak to Mike Adams in the parking lot after the meet last night. He was very happy with this whole team.
Move up and catch the Neuqua girl. It might be. That's 2 more points for them. Doesn't look like Central she's going to get it, but
runs away with this.
Naperville Central
144-74.
Yesterday they were 145-4, so that's a nice drop.
Neuqua, Ignatius, Libertyville, North, LT in that order. Here we go. Championship finals.
Big time.
And we can see, as Derek mentioned, a massive swing of points here. At Tabata Machine in 2, Stevenson. In 3, Rosary. In 4, New Trier. In 5, Hinsdale Central. In 6, St. Charles North. In 7, Deerfield. We were actually discussing amongst ourselves. In this pool, Lane 5 is actually the 1 seed, which is Hinsdale, which makes Lane 2 the 6th seed, where normally it would be Lane 7. Just for everyone to try to keep track, because we're trying to keep track ourselves up here.
Is New Trier beating off of Lenahan? It sure is.
Yeah, she did yesterday as well.
Okay. Well, yesterday she had a slip on her start on the backstroke, so she was a little bit slower. So Coach Barber was telling me that, with the slip, that's worth a few tenths, so it's going to be tight. But you got Linehan going up against Kit Schneider. That's going to be
Here we go with the top 6 in the medley. And right off the bat, Schneider and Lenahan just ahead of everyone else, popping up out of the water.
Schneider's got a nice lead so far.
And a nice turn there.
Oh, wow, that was, this front half of Hinsdale Central is not to be denied.
25-3 Schneider, 25-7 Lenahan. That is about 0.6 faster for Lenahan than yesterday. So Skasa and Kramer in the water now.
That's probably going to be the breaststroke race to watch with Kramer and Skasa.
And now Bokus and Parlberg have got to hold on for dear life because Skasa has closed the gap.
Yes.
28-0 Kramer, 27-6 Skasa. Naraki 28-2. We'll see all of them in the championship finals.
Right now, I'd give the edge to New Trier on this.
Well, they were my pick pre-meet to win this race.
The Hinsdale Flyer. Who's Bokos, Burlington.
There we go. Parlberg and I think Shimkus on the end here. 24-9.
Wow.
On that for New Trier.
23-9 for Becky Rentz.
Parlberg has made a move for the Red Devils here.
Look at that. Go! Look at these girls go!
This could decide the state meet right here.
It looks like New
Trier's going to take it.
Yeah.
141.96.
141.9.
And just like that, we got ourselves a tied meet.
After this, it would end up being 138 if everything holds.
142-1 Hinsdale, 143-0 Deerfield, 04 Deerfield, 05 St. Charles North, 06 Rosary.
So is that St. Charles North? They lost one place? Yeah.
They did.
They did. Rosary 143-06.
Yeah, 04, 05,
06. Deerfield sneaks in there.
It's incredible.
Well, that back half of Deerfield is
pretty lethal.
Almost as good as that front half of Hinsdale Central. It looks like, to me, New Trier had the most complete package, which is why they ended up winning.
I mean, Hinsdale doesn't have a pure flyer. Bokus obviously didn't swim any butterfly individually.
No.
And
she still won a 24.
Well, but again, I mean, the whole difference, it started with Lenahan in the backstroke. The difference between yesterday and today.
Absolutely.
And,
But Coach Barber was saying, it could be up to 8/10. And
it
looks at
they were 42-8 and now they're 41-9, so just over 8/10.
Coach Barber's done this for a while.
Yeah.
And he does know some kind of math.
And he does know some kind of math, and he's swum the backstroke in a medley relay at the state meet before as well. So
that's right. Coach Barber's been. I mean, he's done this.
I actually think it was a state
time.
record when he did it.
But that's why you swim the races. Coach Matt Guy from New Trier had his girls ready, and they came back and did what they needed to do in order to get the victory. So,
well, one thing you can always say about New Trier is the old "they've been here before" thing when it comes to pressure at state meets and big races in state meets, because they're in the mix for trophies every year.
Well, and I know that we were talking about her yesterday, but I talked to her mom this morning. Told her I'd give a shout out, but Hinsdale Central swimming this season for Kendall Pickering, a former teammate who was tragically lost in a automobile accident
with their father.
Yeah, that's correct. And Kendall was one of the sweetest kids ever, and just to see what Hinsdale Central is able to do in her honor is just awesome. I mean,
in addition to being one of the better swimmers in the state,
absolutely. If she were still on this team, I don't think we'd be having this conversation.
No.
Not about how close the meet would be.
No.
So, but the one that surprised me more than anybody, not because, but their back half kept them in the game, and Deerfield was able to come in and sneak that last, get in there by 1/100 of a second, and be able to get that. So kudos to them. St. Charles North, 143.05. Yesterday they were 143.2, so they dropped.
Yeah.
Rosary.
Deerfield dropped like a full 7/10.
Yeah.
Rosary dropped like a quarter of a second. So, yeah, I mean,
Stevenson dropped. I mean, everybody in that heat dropped. How many times
pretty
did we
rare.
see that?
Pretty rare.
Mean, I don't think, since I've only done this a couple of years, but I don't think I've ever seen a heat where the whole heat dropped from
usually
finals.
You see like the whoever wins drops, and then it might be 50-50 for everybody else. But, yeah, I mean, could be a fast day. Lot of teams ready for Championship Saturday.
Yeah. It bodes really well for we had quite a few drops in the prelim heat, too.
Yeah.
Or the semifinal.
Yeah, the console.
There we go. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I mean, especially in Naperville Central.
Yeah. That's a nice drop.
Yeah. I mean, they were already a pretty big favorite at 145.4. Everyone else was a 46. Everyone else still went 46, and they went 44.
Yeah.
Again, there's another coach that's been through plenty of battles. He won arguably the tightest boys meet that I've ever seen in 2010 when 3 teams were separated by 5 points after the 400 relay with Nequa, New Trier, and Naperville Central. Danny Tucker pulling out a 400 relay win. And
I know, we were talking yesterday about Notre Dame's 400 free relay.
Yes.
That was actually, I was told this morning by Josh Runkle that was actually 2015, and we're not allowed to talk about it anymore. Apparently, Matt and Sam's back half, from what I understand, kept them from getting a trophy. So I was kind of like, okay, well, I'll make sure not to say anything.
I mean, that makes me want to talk about it more, actually.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean,
Yeah, but I mean, you can't argue how great New Trier's relay was today.
Yeah.
Pulling out the win, 141.9.
Well, I mean,
it's a fantastic time.
You know those Richwoods guys are just always trying to pull one over on Victoria High guys.
Yeah, I mean, those Richwoods nights. Gotta love them.
Here we go. We're starting to get a lineup here for consolation final.
One thing
awards.
I'm really happy to see is that they actually have a podium this year.
Yeah,
out in the middle. I mean, they have every year they just walk them out on the thing, and then they're done.
Well,
but here you get the.
I think that was more of a COVID thing.
Okay.
They kept them spread out.
Yeah, but it's good to see that we're at least coming out of the COVID.
Yeah,
and we're starting to get some kids that are getting recognized for their great swims.
So so the coordination of looks like they're going to take the picture.
Yeah.
Down at the far end instead of on the block now.
So you got the Lions team here in 12th place.
Well, and again, this is a relay that didn't have either of their 2 best swimmers on it.
Right.
So I mean, this was.
I mean, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
It really is. I'm sure they would have liked to have placed higher, but yeah. I mean, they only added 4,400s to it. I mean,
this was a great accomplishment for these 4 girls. I mean, what you would normally call the supporting cast, and they were able to do it all by themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Yet another coach who's been through a few state meet wars, Scott Walker.
Yep.
It's funny how those guys keep popping up.
I guess if they're doing it multiple times over and over, they might be okay. You got Naperville North now getting recognized for 11th place. That's another team, that kind of quietly hides in the weeds. I mean, last year they were top 6.
Yeah, I mean, other than Duhamel,
right?
No individual scorers on this team,
right?
We will see Amy Duhamel in the top 6 of the butterfly later.
Mm-hmm. Libertyville finishing in 10th.
And this is a relay that's been around for a while. These girls have really come up together through the years. Collar, Teachin Ellis, Howard,
and Sarah Wu.
Well, Sarah Wu's kind of the late arrival.
Yeah.
The other 3, I feel like have been on this relay for Libertyville for like 6 years, because I've seen their names so often over the years.
Yep. 9th place, you got St. Ignatius. They held their seat.
Yeah,
just 800 slower than what they did yesterday.
And
Julietta Tracy on that relay. So
yeah, and I mean they really did probably need to win this heat
in order to at least go for a trophy,
because obviously Tracy,
now they have 8 points.
Yeah, and it's just Tracy can't move up that much.
No.
It's going to be not that she can't, but it's going to be tough for Arroyo to move up. The fly's loaded.
Yeah.
And so they're they're really going to have to try to win the 2 free relays to sneak a trophy out.
Yep. That's going to be very difficult to do.
It is.
Oh, we got Nequa finishing 8th.
Little Naperville Aurora sectional with Naperville Central and Nequa at the top of this consolation final.
And, like we were talking about, Rui Cheaton and Emily Wu, are the mainstayers on this relay. But you had Szerzanowski and Rosenberg. I don't know how to pronounce that name. So if anybody wants to tell me how to pronounce Natalie Szerzanowski's name, feel free to pop on there and let me know. But that's a nice relay, 146.0. They dropped, let's see here, they dropped from yesterday, and then Naperville dropping almost 7/10 in that relay, Central.
And, strength is relative to the state every year, right? And we talked about how, there was nobody that made the time in the 200 free at that sectional, which is basically unheard of there.
Right.
And so it's like, it's a weak year. Well, they did have 3 medleys that scored.
Right.
So, I think
a lot of teams are putting more stock in relays nowadays.
Well, I think you have to, and I think that's a lot of teams that aren't slam bang, slam dunks to win trophies that end up winning trophies. It's because they cashed in big on top 6 relays.
Right.
And Hinsdale Central these last 2 years is a perfect example. They have Kid Schneider. Kid Schneider
swims one event.
Kid Schneider probably could win the 100 free here this weekend.
Yep.
She could probably be top 3 in the backstroke.
Yep.
200 free probably she could be up there as well, but Coach Barber
26
says
26 is more points than 16.
Yeah,
and that's for second place. If they win, they get 32, which is.
And that's the thing. If you're one of these schools that has a strong program and has depth in your program, that's your advantage over everybody else. Like Annika Park is the best swimmer in this meet,
right?
But if your team has better team depth than Deerfield, you can beat them at a relay. You can't beat Annika Park individually.
No.
And that's what really pays off for these schools generally that end up winning trophies is those relays.
Yep.
And here's Stevenson again. One of the more impressive state meet performances we've seen. A lot of relative unknowns here.
Right.
Obviously, Milena Busma was top 6 in the fly last year. But like Jennifer Chen, who's top 6 in the back, got 19th last year. And they've really put together a really balanced scoring attack.
Kurova, solid breaststroke.
Yeah,
and then Abby
she's
Collins.
She's in the bottom 6 of the breast. Collins is really their second backstroker. So there's the versatility there of her to swim the anchor leg.
You think about this. They dropped over 3/10, and they got 6. So that's just saying how great that heat was.
And they've got a young coach, Art Casements, who is young enough that I covered him as a breaststroker at Mundelein. He was on the team with Connor Black.
Oh yeah.
And so he's got a lot of state meet experience as a swimmer personally, and has really done a nice job up at Stevenson.
Oh yeah. You got Rosary coming in, finishing 5th with that three-way. Possibly for 3rd, 4th, and 5th with Rosary
and this is a relay that's all back next year.
Oh yeah,
O'Connor's a junior. Naraki, Rents, and Moore are all sophomores, I believe.
Right.
And so, the 2 years in a row in the top 6, and they're going to be heard from again.
I was going to say, I would imagine that they'd probably be the favorites next year to.
Well, St. Charles North is also going to be creeping around this medley next year.
That's true. You got Izzy Bowe and Stavropoulos.
Third at 143.04, Deerfield.
Jenna Williams. I don't know if she's
sophomore.
Okay.
Sophomore or junior.
And then Linson had a phenomenal meet yesterday.
Yeah. So she is a senior.
Yep.
So they'll have to find a breaststroker. But, I mean,
Rooney tends to find people.
Well, and I mean, and granted, there's 2 high schools, but the St. Charles Swim Club does such a tremendous job
John Cable
of generating youth talent.
He is one of the greatest age group coaches in the country, and then he brings Tim Lewarchek in, who does their senior group, and obviously they have great success there. So
yeah, so Rooney just got to dial a 1-800 number and tell John Cable, give me a breaststroker.
Oh yeah. Hey John, I need a breaststroker. Oh, okay. All right, cool. By the way, John, if you're listening, love you, buddy. Hinsdale Central, in their quest for a state championship, just missed.
1994. Oh, I thought you were talking about the team state championship.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, the medley state title. But yeah, it's been since 1994 since Hinsdale's won a state title in girls swimming.
Wow. I mean, that's unbelievable. As much success as they've had, you look at that wall on their pool and all the history.
Well, I mean, until that 2015 year that you and Ruckle were talking about where Hinsdale won, the boys meet, they hadn't won since '89. Right. So,
they had those couple of years where Fenwick got them.
Yes.
In 90-91.
And then Fremd in the mid-90s with Vince Allegra, who was up there in the stands over there.
Who was it?
With a sweet-looking mustache.
Tyler Holcomb.
Yes, Tyler Holcomb.
Yeah.
And he had a backstroker running around there. A great plank. Yeah.
Then they had Jay Glenn was.
Jay Glenn? Yeah.
He was Palatine? Okay. He was Fremd. I thought he might have been Palatine High School, but
yeah,
I'm probably not.
Here's
your championship.
Lenahan, Escasa.
Oh, Escasa had a phenomenal breaststroke.
Yeah. The front half came to play today, and
Lenahan
and kept him in it enough for the back half to come back on Hinsdale Central.
I got to say, though, that back half from Hinsdale Central really impressed me, too.
Well,
they made it close.
Honestly, at the turn, I thought Paulberg was going to bring him back.
I did too. She was right there at the flip.
So, tremendous job by Shimkus, I think, was on the end to
Megan Marquardt.
Megan Marquardt. Okay.
Well, I don't know if these are accurate or not, but it says Megan Marquardt. She went split 23-5, just enough to get in there for the win.
But again, I mean, obviously Lenahan swam state in a different state, but I mean, Bolton and Marquardt, first timers,
right?
So I mean,
that's huge when you step up. You lose quite a bit from your last year's state championship team, and look at how they came back.
Yeah,
they're already looking to possibly repeat.
And now we turn our attention to the 200 free.
Athletes with disabilities.
We have one heat of athletes with disabilities, 200 free. And then we'll set the lanes here for you. At the bottom of your screen in 3 is Tessa Vanwick. She is a junior from Andrew. In 4 is Savannah Zerbel. She is a sophomore from Bradley Bourbonnais. In 5 is Reese Navarro, a freshman from Naperville North. In 6 is Amelia Hines, sophomore from Washington Co-op. Seems like you should have some inside info there.
I actually do.
And then Leah Hurt, a freshman from Bradley Bourbonnais. So 2 from Bradley Bourbonnais.
I know that, Washington Co-op's Amelia Hines, she's legally blind. So at the end of the lane, they'll have a little pole and a pad on it. Yeah. So as soon as
tap them on the shoulder or the head,
they know she knows when to turn.
I mean, it's. I can't imagine the hours of the coordinating that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, they had their team was like 45, 50 kids.
That's a lot.
So they only get 4 lanes to practice.
Where do they practice?
5 Points, Washington. It's a new community center that they built a few years ago.
Kind of a YMCA type.
Yeah. But Bradley Bourbonnais with 2 in here.
Yeah.
That's quite good.
So we are off here.
Oh, look at that stroke by Amelia.
Yeah.
She's doing front quadrant swimming. I love that.
Yeah. Nice bend in the elbows and everything.
Yeah. Holy cow, we got a nice race here going with Savannah and Reese. Savannah taking the early lead.
Yeah, they're seated within 2 seconds of each other.
That was a fantastic turn by Savannah. Holy cow. Out in 33.8. Reese 34.3, and then Amelia 37.9. Tessa 44.6.
The unfortunate thing is we don't have the classifications here, so we're not actually sure who's racing head-to-head against whom
I want to say
for state championships.
Lanes 3, 4, and 5 are racing each other, and then 6 and 7 are racing each other. But again, we don't know that.
Yeah. Here we are at the 100 mark. And
I guess that's not accurate, because I'm backwards again with this lane 5 being the first seed garbage. Might have to talk to them about changing that next year. And
well, if they're using all 9 lanes, it makes sense.
Correct.
But and so we'll see for the boys if they use all 9 lanes or not.
So this is turned out to be a nice race so far for Savannah. Let's see if she can hold on. Reese is starting to make a move.
And Reese
look at those Naperville North coaches over there. They're going nuts.
Reese is the top seed by over 2 seconds. So this is
Savannah's turns are
nice little upset springing here by Savannah Zerbel. But
I don't know. Reese is coming on.
Reese did outsputter by 4/10 on that 50.
Yep. Savannah's trying to hang on. Savannah has the better turn. Reese just looks like she's a stronger swimmer. So let's see how they. Oh, Reese came out really nice on that turn.
Man,
look at the Naperville North people. I love this. Look at that.
Reese needed this to be a 500. She's getting strong.
Absolutely.
Getting
she might be one of the. Oh, look at Savannah making a move. Great.
They broke 30.
Broke 230. Yeah. Nice race, ladies.
229.10 for Reese Navarro, the freshman from Naperville North. And then Savannah Zerbel, the sophomore from Bradley Bourbonnais, 229.67.
So I was talking to Amelia, who's swimming in lane 6. I was talking to her coach, Tom Smith, who's the assistant coach for girls and the head coach for the boys. And he was talking about how Amelia is just a really good kid. She comes in, she works hard, and, obviously, just looking at what she's doing right now, she's seated with a 3:15. Yeah. She's going to blow that out of the water. 3:11.3. So nice job, Amelia.
Almost 4 seconds right there.
We got Tessa Vanwick coming in, 3:22. She's going to be just a tad off, but look at that. Nice job.
3:26.93 for the Andrew Jr. And then Leah
Hurt from Bradley Bourbonnais coming in.
Making her final turn there.
Look at her go, man.
Yeah,
you can tell you can tell she's given everything she's got.
And
finishing at 4:08.74. Nice job, ladies.
So as they exit the pool here, we'll get you ready here for the consolation finals of the 200 free, which could be a big race for Stevenson as they try to make a move towards a potential trophy. In 2 is Hannah Wienkowski, junior from Stevenson. In 3, Renee Tan, sophomore Whitney Young. In 4, Amelia Murphy, junior West Chicago. In 5, Anastasia Sukala, senior from Lane. In 6, Emma Overall, Yorkville Christian, sophomore. And in 7, Avery Miles, sophomore from Rockton Hononegah.
This is the consolation for the 200 freestyle, lane 2.
So it looks like you've got a good, based on the seat times, you got a good 3-way race there with Anastasia, Amelia, and Emma.
What I like most about this heat is that there's only one senior. You got the youth. It means this race should be tougher next year.
Yep.
Yorkville Christian. And lane 7 from Rockton Hononegah, Avery Miles. Quiet, please.
see if we got ourselves a rabbit here early. I mean, the kids in these Consi finals really have nothing to lose, so you might as well just go for it if you think that's the best strategy.
Right now, I'd say Zakala looking like the early leader, but Witkowski from Stevenson, holy, she's a rabbit.
Well, and again,
25-9 out.
She's the one that has the team-related motivation in this heat that no one else has.
And right now, she's motivated. If she can hold on to this is going to be a fantabulous swim.
And Winkowski continues to lead here by about three-quarters of a body length.
Zakala overall and miles are...
Well, Zakala in particular she's top 6 in the 100, so we know she's got speed. Overall's in the 500, so maybe she can...
overall looks like she's starting to make a move.
Yeah, I was going to say, we can definitely see a late move out of her.
Overall, Zakala are pushing against Hannah.
So Winkowski's trying to gut out a final 50. She did get out split by about 4/10 by Zakala on that 50.
Looks like Renee Tan and Murphy are starting to creep back into the race.
Well, I mean, Winkowski is
right now. I'd give
the
it to
12
Overall.
seed here.
Overall's got Overall with the lead. Emma Overall coming in. Looks like Winkowski just kind of took it out too hard, and Overall with the win. Yeah, 152.7, 152.8 for Amelia Murphy, who brought it in late. Fastest last 50, Zakala third, 152.9. Renee Tan right there, 153.0.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically how they were seated, is how it finished, except for Overall. She jumped up to the top.
It's a good swim for her.
And now, championship final.
Whoop, there we go.
Conserved paper,
I gotta
double-sided.
tell you, I love it, man. You are a genius.
In this championship final, at the bottom of screen in 2, Haley Volchek, Riverside Brookfield sophomore. In 3, Olivia Safrakova, New Trier sophomore. In 4, the senior Jenna Kerr from Barrington. In 5, Annika Park, Deerfield sophomore. In 6, Maggie Adler, senior from LT. And in 7, Kayla Newman, senior Highland Park. Again, even this heat, half of them are going to be back next year.
Right.
That means we're going to have 8 returning scorers, which is a huge number compared to what we had in most races this year.
Right now, you know, this is a two-way race for first with Park and Kerr.
And again, Kerr's got to prove to me today that it's not a one-way race, because we know that Park can go a lot faster.
Yep.
We don't know that Kerr can.
No, we don't, actually.
And so, I think Kerr has to do what Winkowski just did. He's trying to go out and say, I'm a distance swimmer now, and I can hold on to the back half.
Yep.
Because Annika Park is...
So Annika set the record last year in this, 145.5.
Yeah.
I'm thinking she might be sniffing at a new state record today.
Yeah, well, she broke her own state record in the fly. She's 1.6 seconds off her state record yesterday in this event, which is why.
But I also think that she backed off the last 50.
Well, that's just it. I mean, so we think she could drop 2 seconds today.
I do. I think she can. I think she could easily go 144 if she's ready to go.
So
she's had enough rest from her 50 fly in the relay to be able to.
I mean, that's the beauty of awards for kids like her.
Absolutely.
Because she is, she's the only one that had to swim the medley that's in this heat.
Yep.
So, then again, she broke the state record swimming the medley last year.
Yep. Jenna Kerr does have the height advantage. Not by much, but she does. The one I'm curious about is Safirakova.
Well,
if she moves up a spot, that's one. Then all of a sudden, New Trier's in the. Everything else went the same, New Trier win by
and
1.
Her problem is she can only move up one spot realistically. She's not going to beat Kerr or Park.
But
Maggie
that
Adler,
one spot is all you need.
Yeah, Maggie Adler is ahead of her by about 4/10. So. This is
but then you look at the next event, You've got Kramer who can move up a spot. You've got Bokos who could move up potentially a spot or two.
Well, again, I mean, to me, if Kramer should win that heat. I mean, she was 2:03 at the sectional. I don't know what happened yesterday, but if she goes through sectional time, she's in the big heat, and Ramos is in the bottom.
Right.
So I think Kramer is a senior, and if she wants to win a state championship, she's got to get it done.
And I think Boko, same thing for Bokos there. You got she's a junior, but she's in the same boat, wanting to move up, get that state title, and that's what they're going to try and go for.
And then the wild card there, too, is Elise Newlands from New Trier is 12th. She can only move up.
Right.
And now she's 7/10 behind 11th. But, again,
that's why they swim the race.
Duffy doesn't have as much to swim for as Newlands does at this point.
I mean, if you notice, you can put something on paper. You throw it in the water. Yeah. It doesn't go very fast. You got to swim the races. And I imagine, Matt Guy's probably talking to Elise saying, you got nothing to lose, go have fun. Go for it. See if you can get a spot.
Yeah.
Joe Plack over there, making sure that
so
everything's moving along.
After you left, Joe said someone told him that we said something bad about him yesterday. And I said, who's telling you this?
Joe Plack's sources need to stop telling him lies.
He's got bad insiders. I said, Joe, we're just a couple Peoria guys up here. We're not saying anything bad about an official from Peoria. Even though he'd probably tell you he's from Deerfield now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you got to remember your roots. Should I signal to him right now and go?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I don't think that would be good. He'd use the power of meet referee to get us sent out of here on a rail. I think.
He'd probably. I'd be like, okay, come on up here and do it. See,
we'd be handing the headsets to the West Chicago and Nequa fans behind us.
Yeah. I'm sure they love it. These guys are pretty rowdy behind us. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I don't see. There's really not a meeting at the table or anything.
Not sure what the delay here is. Joe going over the table to check on things, make sure that everything's ready to go before we and this is nothing but great for Annika Park.
Yeah.
I mean, the more rest she gets, the better she's going to be, probably.
Even though she's probably going, I could have spent an extra 5 minutes in the warm-down pool. But, yeah, I mean, I can't imagine the nerves sitting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just, you're ready to go, and, all of a sudden, hold on for a sec.
And by a sec, I mean several minutes.
Hold on for a
undetermined period of time.
I'm not exactly sure what Kevin McCaffrey announced as to why we were having a stoppage of the meet.
But the
looks like they're having an issue from the computer talking to the
timing console
manager. So I think it's a Colorado system. So having the Colorado talk to the meet manager to be able to pull those times in.
Oh. So tell me, now that we got some time just to kind of riff on things, what is if it's say it's not the breaststroke, what individual race are you most looking forward to today?
Honestly, this one. I mean, this. I think the 50 is going to be tight.
Yeah,
you got Keene and Kit
Schneider,
going after it. Fly will be. That would be Annika. I wouldn't be surprised to see her go 51 today. I think that would be great.
That'd be something.
You got 100, I think you're going to have.
I mean, Tracy looked like she coasted in almost all her races yesterday.
So last night, or yesterday afternoon, she was actually kind of freaking out about her suit. And I told her, I go, okay, throw the suit in the pool. Is that suit going to swim fast? She's like, no. I go, then why are you worried about it? It's the swimmer that makes the suit. The suit doesn't make the swimmer. And she obviously showed us that, she overcame that and obviously had a great day yesterday, and I expect that she'll be a little faster today.
Yeah, I mean,
that 200 IM is another great race.
Well, yeah, and I really didn't think we'd have anyone break 2 minutes this year, but watching Tracy yesterday, I think she's going to do it for sure.
I think Izzy Bo could do it too.
Yeah, well, not that she can't. I just think Tracy's the most likely.
Oh yeah, well, she's only 36 hundredths away from going 159.99, so that's Izzy. And
you
Tracy.
You love breaking barriers as a swimmer, right?
Absolutely.
You
had Leah Hayes come in here, who's one of the greatest swimmers in the entire country. And she's not here this year. But, I mean, this just makes it a great race.
Yeah, and, for Tracy in particular, because obviously Izzy Boo was coming back next year.
Right.
Regardless of what happened with Hayes.
Yeah.
But Julietta Tracy got to go, hey, if Leah Hayes was here, I wouldn't have a chance to win a state title.
Right.
I'm a senior,
yep.
And I got a chance to win two.
Right.
And be senior swimmer of the year. And
she throughout the year, we had them early in the year, and she won a 2:07 in her IM at our central pool, which is not a great pool for swimming meets in. 2:07, I'm just like, I think she's going to win. I mean, I was always assuming that Leah would not swim.
I saw her at the Rosary Invitational in late September, and I just really liked the way she carried herself.
She has a swagger about her. It's not a cocky swagger. It's just a confident swagger.
Yeah. And
her dad is actually the guy right over there. And
I saw her talking to her dad when he showed up yesterday.
What we did is we hosted them the night before, and we took them to Agatushi's in Peoria.
Okay.
And fed him some good pizza. Then we went over to one of my girl swimmers had one of those huge screens that we put in the backyard, so our team and their team watched Top Gun Maverick together. Okay. And it was a good bonding experience. We actually did that a lot this year. We against Loyola, we had our dual meet, and then afterwards we did the Ted Mullen Hour for Power, which is a
yes, at New Trier. Yeah.
No, it's a Loyola.
Oh, is that Loyola?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what we did is we bring awareness and funds to pediatric sarcoma research, because Ted Mullen was a kid who I believe swam at New Trier.
Well, that's why I associated with New Trier.
Greg Hartman, who coaches Loyola, also works at New Trier. Okay,
sure.
And so he came up with the idea and said, hey, what do you guys think about doing this? And we were like, oh, this is great. So we were, and it was a fun, basically kind of relay thing. Each lane had 8 kids in it, and we do you had to swim with a basketball in front of your face, or you'd have to do feet for, and we changed it every 5 minutes or whatever. Greg put on a phenomenal show. We raised, I want to say at least $3,000, which was great, but we also brought really good visibility to, being able to help kids like Ted Mullen, who unfortunately lost his life to pediatric sarcoma. And there's Joe Plack giving me the look, how you doing, Joe? And then later in the year, we teamed up with our rival Richwoods, and we did a thing called Operation Christmas Child, which was we go and pack shoe boxes full of small gifts, and we send them to the less fortunate kids all over the world. And, just to be able to do those things with other teams and be able to create that bond, those bonds that might, say these kids go off to swim in college, and they were one of the kids that you was able to do these activities with. All of a sudden you're like, hey, I remember this person. So, I mean, it's just, doing good for other people and being able to share those kind of memories are priceless, in my opinion.
Now, did Greg have the party in the back that he's got going
No,
right now?
No. He doesn't have that hairstyle that needs to be chopped off at the quickest possible
as he just walked in, actually.
Okay. So I actually, like yesterday, they're warming up, and I saw him, and I go up to the girls, and I go, girls, stop. And he's looking at me, and I go, I need you to do me a favor. Every day, for the rest of your life, until it happens, I need you to tell Coach Hartman he's got to chop that hairdo off. And they just all started laughing, kind of put him in a, relaxed mood. Because ultimately when you're doing this kind of stuff, it's all nerves and, these girls right now are very nervous. You got to make it fun. You got to make it fun because why are they doing it if they're not having any fun?
Things worked out for Maria Chang in the backstroke last night,
Yeah, she sure did. Ended up getting there 6th place.
On Friday, 6th is as good as 1st,
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Depending on how much you care about your lane assignment in the finals, some coaches would argue it's better to be in the middle, but in the backstroke, I don't know how much you can look over anyway.
In a pool like this, I don't think it matters. You're not in lane 1, you're not in lane 8, you're not in lane 9. You've got 6 lanes. They're all, you don't have any wall that's going to come back at you with waves or anything like that, so it does not matter. You could be in any
I mean
of those
more
lanes.
strategically, like if you subscribe to the theory of you can see where everyone is during a race from the middle, whereas maybe from the far side of the pool you can't see someone in the far lane on the opposite side.
If my girls are looking to see where other people are,
you're less than pleased.
Then I didn't do my job right. I mean, obviously they're going to have a little bit of focus, but they're watching when they're breathing in the freestyle or whatever. But in backstroke, you shouldn't be looking to see unless you do a side kick off the wall.
Yeah, well, no, and I agree with that. Yeah, and that's why I said it's more of a freestyle type of thing than anything. Although you definitely see breaststrokers peak, which I don't like. But
Glenn Brown's going over to have a little fun. Looks like a very exciting conversation.
Well, Glenn, and I do this too, and I think I picked it up from my father. Glenn talks with his hands, and that's so
there it is. Look at, if we could get the
it looks
very animated. It's probably a very civil conversation, but it looks really animated.
If you talk in a very calm tone, but you move your hands around a lot, it looks like you're yelling at somebody.
I think this is the first time in the history of the ever that I've ever seen Glenn Brown without a Florida hat on.
Yes, that's true. Absolutely. That's been his tradition for years.
If my kid is here right now,
I can see over his shoulder. He's even talking to his hands.
With Scott Walker and I'm not sure who the other coach is.
It's the Barrington coach.
Okay. Yeah. What do you call it? If I like over here right now, I remember there was a delay. Becky Stoughton's freshman year, she ended up getting 6th. In prelims in the 100 fly.
In case you were wondering, the times on the board for the first heat, those are correct. Those are official. We're still trying to resolve the technological issue that exists with the software, so we're working on it. Please be patient. I know it's hard.
So it's technological issues right now. So right now, if it were me and I had a swimmer in this final heat, I'd be going over there and trying to loosen them up. Just keep them nice and relaxed as much as they can, because they're going to be bunged up as soon as they hear the whistle.
Don't you think that they should open up, let the kids go to the warm-up pool?
Agreed.
I mean,
I do.
If this is an undisclosed period of time that we're going to be delayed for, let them go warm up and then tell them, hey, we're ready whenever you're ready, and then they can.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be more conducive for the athletes. Just sitting there doing nothing is not going to be helping the athletes, and that's what we're here for. We're here for the athletes, and we've got to do a better job of making this meet more conducive for the athletes. I do believe that Olivia Safirakova just gave
an autograph I saw that.
to one of the officials over there, which is really cool. I mean, so that's what I like about that official. He's trying to keep Olivia relaxed, calm. Just, you got Mike Lorich over there. That's what I'd be doing right now. I'd be going over to my swimmer.
Oh, you know what?
And
maybe they're playing like tic-tac-toe or something. They're handing it back and forth.
Oh, look at that. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Lorich is doing rock, paper, scissors. But he's having fun, and that's what they're doing. Oh, look at the girl from Lions. She's over there dancing over there.
It's Maggie Adler.
Yep, Kevin McCaffrey doing the smart thing, getting some music on, helping people relax a little bit. I mean, that's the small things that you need to do in order to make sure that the athletes are ready to go. But you're right. I would say that if anything, this is something that we should talk about, at our April meeting is to say, hey,
if there's ever a delay, obviously
we can get
it's out of everyone's
in
control,
the water,
but
get our swimmers in the water, let them cool down for a little bit. I'm just, I hope and pray, of course, that delays don't happen often enough that we need it.
It's a real rave in the Hinsdale Central section right now with the flashlights on the phones.
You got Caroline Kramer's parents up there. Lisa's leading the way, and then you got Doug behind. I'm sure you're aware of this, of course, being a football fan, but, Caroline's older brother, Doug, is a center for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
And luckily enough for him, he ended up getting a toe injury.
Lucky enough for him.
Well, no. The reason why I was lucky is because they went in to check him, and they're like, well, let's check everything. And he ended up having a torn labrum that he didn't know about in his shoulder. So they ended up rehabbing him for both injuries.
At the same time, yeah.
And, he's able to, the Bears are taking care of it and stuff like that. He had no idea.
Yeah.
He said his shoulder hurt. He had no idea that his labrum was torn.
I mean, does that just mean Doug Kramer's tougher than us? Because
Doug Kramer is a bad boy.
Because he has torn labrums and doesn't realize it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what. If I had a torn anything, I'd be crying. I remember when paper cuts. Paper cuts for me, and I'm crying. Now we got it. Let's get the intensity up, people. Those of you online listening, get your intensity up for these girls. It's going to be a fine final heat.
All right.
Now we got it. So I want to reset those lanes.
Yeah, you beat me to it. Once again, Haley Volchek in 2, sophomore Riverside Brookfield. Olivia Safarkova, sophomore New Trier in 3. Jenna Kerr, senior Barrington in 4. Annika Park, junior Deerfield in 5. Maggie Adler, senior LT in 6. Kayla Newman, senior Highland Park in 7. Again, 2 through 7, bottom to top of your screen.
Now let's get ready to rock.
Riverside Brookfield. Lane 3, Olivia Safarkova, New Trier. Lane 4, Jenna Kerr, Barrington. Lane 5, Annika Parkey, Deerfield. Lane 6, Maggie Adler, Lions. And in lane 7 from Highland Park, Kayla Newman.
See that power off that start by Safirakova?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. She had her elbows bent backwards so that when she does her power, she pulls back, and so the force is pushing her forward.
Tell you what, Kerr's taking it out. This is what she needed to do.
Wow, you sure called that one. You ought to be a coach.
24-3 going out for Jenna Kerr.
So 24-7 for Park. 25-6, 25-8 for Adler and Newman, respectively.
But right away, this is already a two-person race.
Kerr's setting the pace.
And we'll see if Annika Park's playing a little possum here.
I do believe she is.
She's tremendous off those walls.
Oh, yeah.
She's building into this.
Annika Park is a strong swimmer, but her underwaters are lethal.
26-4 Park, 26-7 Kerr. So, and Park is taking command of it right now.
Out in 51-1, 51-4.
Pretty good.
Not too bad. So she keeps that. We're looking at a possible state record.
Coming off that wall like a slingshot. Annika Park now has a body length lead after trailing after a 50. It's pure dominance.
26. Oh, yeah. So she goes to 26 again. We're looking at a 144.
Yeah.
And
Annika Park.
She does not look like she's slowing down at all. Looks like Kayla Newman might be the third place.
Yeah. Annika Park here to remind everybody.
Safirakova might end up fifth.
This is still her race.
Or sixth.
Annika Park brings it home. 145.60, just off her state record from last year. 47.6 from Kerr.
700s off
and
that record.
Indeed, Safirakova dropped to sixth. So New Trier gives back some of those points that they earned in the medley. But, she didn't go quite as fast as last year, but I loved the way Park swam that race.
She's a master tactician when it comes to swimming that race. I mean, just, she controlled the first 50. She didn't take it out, guns a-blazing. Jenna Kerr, that's what she needed to do.
Yeah.
I mean, she ended up going 147.6.
Well, I was just going to say, in fairness to Jenna Kerr, 147.6 would win a lot of state titles in this state.
Set probably the second fastest ever Barrington swim behind Jacobson.
Yeah, so, we've just been in a really big run of 200 freestylers. We had Steggy. You mentioned Jacobson. We had Georgia White.
Yep.
And so we've just had a lot of 146s and 47s in recent years. But 47 is, may make her one of the 10 fastest 200 freestylers in state history.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to look at that and see. But, sometimes you're just born in the wrong year when there's a buzzsaw in your race. And Annika Park is the buzzsaw in Illinois right now. So we will get ready for awards here.
Yeah, Kayla Newman dropped 0.3 in that to end up third. That's a nice swim for her. Outside smoke.
In our 200 freestyle for student athletes with physical disability,
and you like to see that for a senior,
Absolutely.
Going out in a really positive way.
So we got Leah Hurt, who's accepting her award.
And by the way, lest I forget, these are Class B swimmers.
Okay.
Finishing fourth, her time 3:26.93.
Okay, so all of them are the same class, it looks like. Because he just announced that Leah Hurt, Class B.
Finishing third, her time 3:11.32 from Washington Co-op, Amelia Hines.
With that really bright orange suit that she had.
Certainly wouldn't lose her in the dark.
Not at all.
Second, her time 2:29.67 from Bradley Corbinay, Savannah Zirkle.
Savannah setting the tone early in that race, and Reese able to bring it on at the end there.
And your top finisher, she went 2:29.10 from Naperville North, Reese Navarro.
Interesting. I don't know that we've ever had since they instituted this, we've had no swimmers in one of the classes.
I think you're right. It's always been
kind of a split.
Yeah, like you usually have 3 or 4 in one and 3 or 4 in the other.
Class B 200 free swimmers. Yeah.
Nice swim for Reese Navarro. That second half, she brought it back.
She swam it kind of like Park did.
Yeah,
you know.
And you're gonna kill me here. Savannah just took it out like a champ. She did it like Jenna Kerr.
Well, and she held on like Kerr did and won a best time.
She almost ended up touching her out at the end there. It's always nice when they have those kind of races.
Yeah. That's why, everyone hates the 500, but I say there's nothing better than Thompson and Malone going 500 yards.
But when you have that race, it's so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
The year after when Colton Paulson ended up going 420.
Yeah.
I don't think there was anybody within 5 seconds of it.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that was the Thompson Malone race too. It's because
4:18, 4:19, and then
4:28 or something.
Yeah.
Not
that 4:28 is bad.
No, but it's not in the same realm as sub 20.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you can say what you want. Like that. That's the only. I don't think that's the only race in high school where there's really pure strategy.
Yep.
Like the 200's a sprint in today's day and age. There was a time it might have been mid-distance.
Unless you're Annika Parkey and you control.
Well, but even for her, she went out in 51.
Maybe her best is a 48.
No, well, that could be true. I'm just saying, if you go with time that could have been top 6 in the open 100 free, I don't know that you're controlling it that much.
West Chicago fans behind us cheering it on for Amelia Murphy there. Yorkville Christians, Emma Overall, winning the consolation heat of the 200.
I'm excited about her, sophomore, from a school that I don't know that's ever scored a point at the state meet before.
Yeah.
And so, when you get the swimmers from parts unknown, that's usually when you have better state meets.
Absolutely.
Because you have the traditional powers that always have kids, but it's when you
You're
get the
talking like kids like Jacob Jarzen. You remember that guy?
Jacksonville.
Oh, yeah.
Evan Noble, Troy
Evan
Triad,
Noble, yep,
around
absolutely.
the same time. And so, when you get those type of kids.
It makes it a much more interesting state meet.
Yeah.
Like when Edwardsville had that run where they had
Bailey Grinter and Kate May.
Yep.
And there was a run. Kate May's brother Drew was running around on the boys' side, and Max Byers.
Yeah. It just makes it more interesting because everybody who's on big teams.
Yeah.
You know all the big dogs, and then you see these little kids lying in the weeds that are going to take points away from one team or another. So you got Olivia Safirakova from New Trier 6th, Maggie Adler, Lyons Township getting 5th.
Again, Maggie Adler, senior Delty, never scored individually at the state meet before.
Nice. That's a great way to end your career.
Kidding. Couple top 6 relays, top 6 individual swim.
Yep. Then you got Haley Vilcek from Riverside Brookfield.
Again, I still say that her 500, after she went top 6 in the 200, is one of the more unexplainable races of the day yesterday.
Absolutely.
I mean, I talked to Mike Lorick in the middle of the season at a meet, and he said to me, he goes, I think she can go 457. And so,
Well, he's been around it a little bit, too. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He was one of my club coaches when I first moved up to Chicago at the Hinsdale Swim Club.
Tell you what, obviously Parks 145 was great, and Jenna 147, but the swim of that heat for me was Kayla Newman.
Yeah.
I mean, that, outside, came back, ended up dropping 3 more tenths off her time, so.
Well, and, Newman, historically, is always her best event's always been the 500 free, and so she really executed that swim like a distance swimmer.
Here are the top 10 team scores through event 2. Through event 2, top 10 team scores. We have a tie for 9th at 12 points, Lyons and Highland Park. In 8th place at 13 is Barrington. 7th place at 14 points, Naperville Central. 6th place at 19 points is Stevenson. 5th place at 20 points, Rosary. 4th place at 22 points, St. Charles North. 3rd place at 26 points, Hinsdale.
So this one can make or break Hinsdale if they.
And New Trier for that matter. Now Elise Newlands needs to try to pick up the slack that Safrakova just lost.
Yep. And if you could get Kramer on a good front half, she's going to be right there with Sadie Newman.
So in this heat, Elise Newlands in 2, Naraki from Rosary in 3, Kramer from Hinsdale in 4, Murphy from Oak Park in 5, Bocas from Hinsdale in 6, Imogen Duffy Bennett in 7.
Caroline with a really nice start. Out up front already. she's got to keep it kind of close to Sadie Murphy to have a shot.
Murphy's definitely the best backstroker
right.
in this field.
If she keeps it within a body length after the backstroke, I'd say she's good. Looks like Naraki, obviously, and
Murphy might also be the best freestyler in this field, though.
That's true. Right now, Murphy's got about a head length lead on
Bocus right there.
And
then kind of everybody else.
Murphy had a really nice turn. Extended her lead from a head to a half a body length. Caroline's still right there, though.
Long wall there for Kramer.
Long wall. But here you go.
She needs not to be good in the breast. She needs to be dominant right here.
Looks like the Newlands is having a nice race down there in the lane 2. She might...
well, again, she can only move up.
Right.
She's already 12th. It's a dangerous spot to be for everyone else because you have nothing to lose.
Needs to be at least a half a body length ahead here if she wants. Well, right now she's almost a body length ahead.
Naraki's back in this.
Wall. Yep.
Naraki 35-4, Kramer 35-2.
Bocos needs to step up a little bit. Caroline's going into her walls really. Look at Murphy.
Kramer trying to hold her off.
I don't know, man.
Kramer, Murphy, and it will be
the
Hinsdale Central senior. 2:04.5. Bocus holds her spot.
Oh, yeah. And Newland stayed 6th, so.
The Red Devil senior steps up in a big way.
That's 4 points. So between that and Safirakova, Hinsdale's made up.
Well, 2 points for Kramer from 8th to 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Here we go.
Oh yeah,
Julietta Tracy.
I'm thinking
Izzy Boo
relay
showdown.
Points.
Ramos from Vernon Hills in 2. Gressick from Oswego East in 2. Tracy from Ignatius in 4. Boo from St. Charles North in 5. Diner from Oswego East in 6. Enya Linson, St. Charles North in 7.
So this is the battle of Tracy against Oswego and St. Charles.
Yeah. with a little Vernon Hills sprinkled in.
Yeah. Izzy Ramos there. How nice is that for Isabella Ramos, her senior year to be able to get in top 6. Tracy's out, setting the tone already. First off the wall. Good underwaters. Izzy Bowe, those underwaters. Chloe Diner in there with those guys. Tracy out early, 26-5, 26-7 for Bowe. 26-9 for Chloe Diner.
And just to show you the jack of all trades that Tracy is, Izzy Boo is top 6 in the butterfly, and Tracy just outsplit her.
But the thing about Izzy Boo, she has no weak stroke.
No, absolutely not. She's going to make a move in the breaststroke, you would expect. Yeah. But right now, Tracy.
I was telling Julietta that
is opening this
up.
Talking
about this. She's like, what's my strategy? And her coach, Dave, is like, you know what you need to do? You just need to focus on your lane.
29-7, Tracy. The second fastest backstroke was 30.8 out of Ramos.
Ramos is looking really good.
Well, this is her best stroke right here.
Ramos or
Ramos? Yeah.
Okay.
She's top 12 in the breast.
I assume that if Julietta holds her off here.
Yeah, I think it's Julietta. I think it's over. I don't think.
I'd never count Izzy Bowe out ever. I've seen that girl swim for years. She can.
Tracy's the best freestyler in this heat, though.
Yeah.
By far.
And look at Bowe. Look at her. She's staying with her. Oh, flip turn. Yep, it's Tracy. Good for her.
Boo came off the wall. Look
at her dad, man. Her dad.
Boo came off the wall.
Oh, wow. Oh. Come on, girls.
Wow, Izzy Boo, late charge. Tracy gets her.
Wow.
20028, 20038.
Oh, my gosh, that's awesome. What a great race. And I'm cheering for her dad right now. That's awesome. What a way to finish out, man.
Chloe Diner, 2021. Ramos faded hard in that freestyle to drop back down to 6th. Linson 4th. Gressick 5th.
Ramos was 3rd at the
that's what I'm saying. And she maintained in the breast, and then that freestyle leg got her. So Linson did move up for St. Charles. And so they're, whether or not they can get into the mix for first, maybe not, but they're solidifying their hold on 3rd.
Trophy. Yep.
And so we await the awards.
What a great race.
Here in the IM. Yeah.
Senior, sophomore.
I'm so impressed that Boo made that a race in the freestyle. I thought Tracy.
That's why I said I never count her out. Because I've seen that girl swim NCSAs last year. She was just phenomenal, and she swam everything. Like I said,
200 fly, 200 breast, you name it.
Angela Coe.
Oh yes, Charleston.
Angela Coe
probably would have won this race if she was here.
So she is actually going to Texas.
Yes, I saw that.
And they are, from what I understand, they're giving her a good scholarship. And the reason for it is because Angela Coe, like Izzy Boo, no weak stroke, nothing. She can swim everything. So coaches, from big programs like that are going to give more money to people that they can groom and make into whatever they want, whatever they need.
Fit them into the lineup, right? Around wherever their other
whatever
strengths
their
are.
strengths or their weaknesses. Imogene Duffy getting her award for 11th place. Elise Newlands from New Trier was 12th. We got Naraki from Rosary, a sophomore. She'll be back.
Yeah, again, Rosary's got at least one more ride with this crew. O'Connor, a junior. Everyone else sophomores for the most part.
You got Burlington Bocos up there, finishing 9th.
She's a junior. 7 returning scorers next year in the IM.
So 8 in the
so
200,
you like to see now.
7 in the.
Some people might want to bail on the IM because Izzy Boo looks like a strong favorite entering next season.
You got Sadie Murphy with a nice swim. She dropped about a 10th from her seed time yesterday. Sadie's a nice
But again,
kid.
you can't say enough about Kramer. Didn't get back to her sectional time, but the bounce back after the disappointment of prelims to come back
breaststroke
and win. Because you see kids qualify 7th, and they're so depressed they get 12th.
Yeah,
absolutely. And so for Kramer, who you have to think expected to be top 6 in the IM, to bounce back and get the job done, because again, we've talked about it. They're in a dogfight right now for a state championship.
Oh, absolutely. And they're stepping up to the plate. Isabella Ramos, she was 2nd at the backstroke, held the breaststroke, and then wasn't able to quite. She only added 8/10, so.
And
Gressick here 5th.
Again, it wouldn't be like 10 points or anything, but in hindsight, I wonder if it wouldn't have been better to have Arroyo swim the IM for Ignatius. Could she have gone 2:04.5 yesterday?
That's a great question. It really is. And Linson here in 4th. Great. What a great day yesterday she had.
Yeah. Again, she didn't score last year.
No, exactly.
And now she's double top.
Right. Chloe Diner, and another Oswego girl.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. You see typically girls make that leap like freshman to sophomore year, like Izzy Boo did.
Yep.
But when you can do it as a senior, that's pretty special.
Yeah. Isabel Boo. What a phenomenal swimmer she is. And a great kid, too.
Going to see her in the fly and the 400 relay, where St. Charles North is number 1 with a bullet in the 400 relay.
Julietta Tracy. That's a great swim for her, and looking like a great meet overall. Great last meet for her coach Dave Stevens, who's going to be moving down to Florida, and so nice opportunity for Julietta to be able to.
I heard those rumblings, but I didn't know that was confirmed.
It is confirmed. I believe this.
And
is
I think someone told me Georgia too, so they didn't even tell me the right state.
I'm not sure Georgia or Florida. Let me put it this way: it's not Illinois, so they're going to be a lot happier.
It's going to be warmer, and
exactly.
But congratulations, Julietta Tracy.
Yeah. Her dad over there is so proud. I mean, just great guy. Really, really happy for Julietta. I was talking to him about where she was going to go. Earlier in the season, I believe she was leaning more towards Arizona, but I guess Notre Dame really made a great pitch to her.
Well, it's there's a great history of kids from Catholic Chicago high schools going to Notre Dame. So
that's right. That's right. Let's keep that going. All you Catholics out there, keep going to Notre Dame. Keep doing Notre Dame proud.
Well, here we go. An event that Derek knows a few things about.
So I believe we actually have 2 different classes now for this one.
I'm not smart enough to figure this stuff out if they're going to change within the meet.
Luckily enough, we'll be able to get that answered as Kevin McCaffrey, our great announcer, will be announcing those during the awards. So we got Leah Hurt is the one who swam in the 200 free.
Hopefully they have them separated here by class in these heats.
I would. It doesn't look like it because Leah Hurt was they were all Class B in the last one, and she's in this first heat, so I do not believe that they do. I believe it's still separated by time.
So we have Celine Ryan in 4 from Niles West, Leah Hurt from Bradley Bourbonnais in 5, and Maya Townsend from St. Charles North in 6. Rayon and Hurt are freshmen. Townsend is a sophomore.
Look at that. Flip turn by Leah Hurt as she goes back the other end. Celine Rayan. Apologies if I mispronounce that name. She's got a really nice long stroke. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice, very pretty stroke.
Those bent elbows out of the water.
Leah Hurt. Yep. Leah has a really, look at that. Look at that kick. That underwater kick. 48.04 for Leah Hurt.
Just off her
seat time of 47.9.
And Celine Ryan smashes it.
Destroyed.
6 seconds.
Holy cow. And if Maya Townsend here from St. Charles keeps going the way she is, she's going to abolish her time pretty handily. See the crowd over at St. Charles North getting her going over there. Come on, Maya. Keep going. You're doing great.
So we do have a second heat of 5 swimmers of athletes with disability 53.
The name I don't recognize is Lexi Mitchell. She did not swim the 200. So.
True. From the Illinois School for the Blind from Jacksonville. They had a very large contingent here.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, her time last week was a 2:56.
Dropping almost
break
a minute.
Almost a minute. That is incredible. Nice swim, Maya. That is really good.
2:56.2 to 1:57.1.
I mean, that is wow. That's phenomenal.
That is, I'm
59.1 second drop.
I'm not giving Rooney credit for any of that, by the way.
Well, their assistant coach over here is just jumping, screaming.
Brian?
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Right. Now getting ready for the big dogs. The 53.
And we've got another showdown here between Zerbel and Reese Navarro within 0.6 of each other in this 53. The rest of this heat in 3 is the aforementioned Lexi Mitchell from Jacksonville School of the Blind. She's sophomore. Savannah Zerbel, sophomore from Valley Bourbonnais, is in 4. Navarro, the freshman from Neapol North, winner of the 200 free, is in 5. Amelia Hines from Washington, we saw her in the 50 as well, or in the 200 as well. She is in 6. And then Tessa Van Wyck from Andrew, who we also saw in the 200, will be at the top of your screen in 7.
Atta girl. Look at her. That's right. You can't help but feel grateful to watch, swims like that. Dropping 59 seconds.
Well, yeah, I'm here for anyone that drops a minute at anything.
Oh, yeah.
Lane 5, Reese Navarro, Naperville North.
All right, so it looks like we got another showdown here between Savannah and Reese.
And in lane 7 from Andrew.
I want to say it was the... Oh, no, it was... let's see here.
I'm fascinated to see if Reese can back half a 50. Like
That's
she backed
exactly
200.
200. Yeah, because she... Okay, so she had a better start on this than she did in the 200.
Amelia Hines had the best start in the pool.
Yeah. In my opinion, the best... Well, I don't know. I mean, Reese has got a nice stroke, too. She looks like a 50 swimmer.
I was going to say, she's got that
Savannah,
Derek Ammerman. She's overpowering this race.
Savannah, look at Amelia. She's right there. Savannah's making her move.
Zerbel.
Look at this. Look at this.
She is chasing her down. Reversal of fortune.
Oh, Savannah, it is. It's Savannah with 32.47, 1/100. 32.48 for Reese Navarro. Amelia Hines drops 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Van Wyck dropped about 6/10.
And then we didn't see the result for Lexi Mitchell. For some reason they didn't have that time turned on, I guess. What a race. I mean, maybe 32.47, 32.48. It doesn't get any better than that.
Maybe that McCaffrey guy will give us the time for Lexi Mitchell.
Yep. Well, if not, I can just make fun of him. I'm an equal opportunity to make fun of her. Here we go. He's bringing over the time for Lexi Mitchell. 41.4 for Tessa Van Wyck. Her time before was a 42.0, so that's a nice drop as well. And the girls, the 2 girls that were racing for first, dropped about 1.5 seconds.
Yeah. We'll see how they do. By the way, as a preemptive strike, now you need to switch the sheet you're looking at.
No, I just keep. I'm in such a hurry.
So quickly,
look at that. Coach Rooney congratulating his swimmer for dropping almost a full.
Well, he's trying to take credit as what he's doing.
Well, hey, good for him. But she almost dropped a full minute off that time. I mean, 59 seconds.
He's going, look at how much time all my other swimmers dropped. This is all me, baby.
Whenever you get a chance to make fun of Coach Rooney, you got to take it.
Yeah, he's a good sport. Really,
good sport, a good coach.
Yeah, I mean, he's got girls' trophies. He's got 2 boys' state titles.
Yep. Can't argue with his success.
In this next heat, as we still await that time verification.
The adjusted time in the last heat for lane 3. Lane 3 adjusted time was 38.36.
Okay. So that was 38.36 for Lexi. A fine swim.
And
she was seated at a 37.8, so she was right on her seat time. So
Here we go. We'll set the lanes for you for the consolation final. In 2 at the bottom of your screen, Lauren Collins, Naperville Central. In 3, Susanna Krasnicki, Schaumburg. In 4, Brooke Corrigan, Rockford Christian. In 5, Gracie Colvin, Rockton Hononegah. In 6, Isabella Wilhelm, Deerfield. And in 7, Claire Conklin, West Chicago.
Only 4 seniors in the entire field.
Yeah, I'm saying.
So it's 8 for 200, 7 for the 200 IM, 8 for the 50.
Yeah, the future,
wow.
Future's looking bright for Illinois swimming.
Who is that? Colvin. Or no, Gracie Colvin.
Yeah.
Monster start.
Well, she scored this race last year. I'm sure she thought she'd be in the top 6.
Probably a little bit disappointed. Right now, it looks like Wilhelm and Colvin are your front runners. I think Colvin's got it. Colvin with the win. Wilhelm second, 23-33, 23-38. Yesterday, Colvin was 23-39.
Yeah, well, 23-33 would have been a tie for 6th yesterday.
Yeah. So, nice way to end her 50 career.
Absolutely. In this championship final, we've got Stephanie Karova in bottom of your screen in 2, Eden Goach, Naperville Central in 3, Katie Kane, Fremd in 4, Kit Schneider, she's the defending state champion, she's in 5 from Hinsdale Central, Becky Rentz Rosary is in 6, Tess Stavropoulos, St. Charles North is in 7.
Tess, I had a great story about Tess. When my daughter Bailey was having a rough year last year, it was Tess who introduced her to a book called Smoke on the Water. And it's just kind of a thing to one of those psychology books just to kind of go over the right thing, but it was her. I mean, and she's like, it changed my life because Tess had some issues similar to Bailey, and she's really bounced back. Super young lady.
We'll see if Kit Schneider can use that inspiration from what Kramer did in the IM to keep her state crown in the 50 free.
Kit Schneider's, it's over.
I don't know. At the top of the pool, Stavropoulos.
Yeah, but Kit Schneider's, it's over. It was over after the start. Stavropoulos might get second. That would be huge.
Kit Schneider, 22-5.
Oh, my God.
Stavropoulos, 23-0.
Katie Keene, 23.08 for third. Rentz, 23.1. Sandberg Kurova, 23.3. And then Eden Goach, 23.42. 22.59 for Kit. Great race.
Well, and again, I think she needed that because yesterday she really didn't go any faster than she did last year.
Right. She was 22.95 last year. She went 22.9 or 8.6 yesterday.
And now there's obviously a deep history. All the ghosts on the walls at Hinsdale. Kit Schneider now a double state champion.
Yep.
Really puts her in elite company at Hinsdale Central.
But I tell you what, the swim of that heat to me was Stavropoulos.
Yeah.
I mean, just coming out of lane 7, she had a great start, but when she came off her wall, really well.
Well, I mean, Boo and Stavropoulos, a decent foundation to build on for the next 2 years.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I was saying about Tess, she went through a rough period of time where, she was not happy with her swimming. And, just getting some insight from her dad. Her dad ended up getting her this book. And, obviously it yielded great results. I mean, second place as a freshman in the 50. Can't go wrong there.
Yeah. It's definitely not something you see in the boys' meet very much. The physicality just isn't there.
It's a little bit different.
But even Karova, I think, moved up a spot for Stevenson.
Yes, she did.
So, I mean, these top teams that were competing for potential trophies are all performing well still.
Ignatius, Stevenson, St. Charles North, Hinsdale, and New Trier are all here to play.
And we're going to take a quick break here
while they get the board set up for diving.
While we set up for diving, and we'll do some. It's a scary thought since I told everyone I did math wrong yesterday. We'll do some math and figure out what the plus minus looks like.
So we're going to go right now and say, don't hold us to what we say. Okay, remember, this is Bob Barber math. So
yeah, it's all his fault if I'm wrong. For the record, I got a 96% in his class, but I must not have stuck.
I don't think I ever got 96% in math in my entire life. But my math, it's very simple. It's swim coach math. I can tell you exactly what a split was just by watching without looking at a.
Here are your athlete with disability.
Look down there.
50 free medalists.
We'll come back after they.
Yep. I can do that math all the years of seeing my dad do it.
Your dad was the best at it. I mean, he knew at a 150 what the guy was going to go at the end of the 500. I mean, he knew it, and he was never wrong.
Well, he definitely took some pride in his distance folk.
Well, I got to tell you, I mean, arguably one of the best coaches in Illinois swimming history was your dad. I mean, and to have all that knowledge and be able to do what he did with those kids, it shows, but it wasn't just about, swimming. I think your dad made it a source, it was about the relationships that he built. When from what I understand, Richwoods had something for like their 50th year or whatever.
Yes.
And your dad came back, and all the stories I heard about, how important he was to that program, and then also to hear, from Hinsdale Central folks about how he impacted that program as well. It's just a great legacy for your dad to leave on.
Well, the Hinsdale Central program was...
it was always good. Don't get me wrong. But your dad still, he helped to keep that greatness of that program going.
It was kind of in a death spiral when he showed up.
It was. I remember that.
The year before was the first year they'd ever not been top 10.
Right.
And then we got 20th my freshman year.
Yeah.
And
then Kormashoff showed up.
The next year.
And then Kormashoff showed up, and then it was after that.
But then, again, Stefan Connor really developed. There was a good class ahead of me. J.D. Wheeler was was a two-time top 6 in the 500. Then it was kind of off to the races after that. But he would definitely say it's fitting that the state record his swimmer holds is the 500 free.
Your dad coached 500 swimmers?
No.
Your dad coaches freestylers? No. But your dad had some of the best ever flyers and backstrokers. Look at Andy DeVoe.
I know. Well, what I was going to say is it definitely was a frustration at times because the two best relays at Hinsdale for my dad were the two short ones.
Oh, yeah.
And he loved that 400 relay at Richwoods.
So here we got it in Class A and Class B. So we had 7th place was Celine Rayon. Leah Hurt was 6th, 48.0. Tessa Van Wyck was 5th. Lexi Mitchell, sophomore from, I'm not sure.
And that's the Jacksonville School for the Visually Impaired there. Yep.
Amelia Hines dropped 2 seconds, 3rd from Washington Co-op. Reese Navarro, Naperville North, just touched out by Savannah Zerbel from Bradley Bourbonnais.
Okay, so Maya Townsend from St. Joseph's was in a class by herself.
Yep.
Okay.
And she's the one who dropped a full minute in that. I mean, God bless her. That's awesome.
I guess if you drop a full minute, you deserve to be the state champion.
You're darn right you do. So good for that. I mean, can't be more proud for these kids. This is one of the things I love about the IHSA is that they allow the kids to have this opportunity to do this at the state championship.
Yeah, I mean,
well as ISI. Illinois swimming is doing it right with that. Absolutely. Illinois high school swimming, Illinois swimming, being able to get these athletes with disabilities an opportunity to compete in a sport that they love. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that.
And just like they seem to certainly get fired up by the crowd.
Absolutely.
I mean, what was the difference between last week and this week, where a full minute was dropped? I don't know.
Obviously, Coach Rooney.
that famous 1 week taper.
Oh, it's famous. So you got Lauren Collins, Naperville Central, ending her career in the 50 with a 23-7. Claire Conklin, the West Chicago boys behind us cheering for her.
Conklin's going to be, we've talked a lot about Stavropoulos, but Conklin's going to be heard from for the next 3 years.
As will Zuzana Krasnicki. She's been a force in Illinois swimming as well. Brooke Corrigan's going to be another one.
Yeah.
She tied with Krasnicki for 9th. Isabella Wilhelm, just a junior. That Deerfield team is going to be solid too.
Yeah. We saw them go 22-22 at the end of the
exactly. And Gracie Colvin, what a nice way to, winning the consolation heat. I know that she was probably not very happy that she didn't make it back in the top finals, but she still came back and finished her last 50 individually with a really good swim.
But, what I always say, it's like when you see that Wilhelm and Park are both back next year.
Yeah.
If I'm their teammate, I'm fired up to go. I want to be on that. I want to be on that
That's
relay.
Exactly right. They got third in the medley. Who's to say they can't win next year?
Right.
You have arguably one of the best ever swimmers from Illinois swimming on your relay.
And then someone that's going to go 22 at the end.
Right. I can learn breaststroke.
Right.
Championship, we got Eden Goach from Naperville Central. Boy, that Naperville Central, man. 2 of them in the top 12 in the 50.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong there.
No. And again, we talked a lot about these grizzled old coaches at the beginning of the day. Mike Adams is just another one of these guys. 2 boys state titles.
Yep.
You know what? I think
no, he wasn't the coach when McNichols and
no, that was
Amy,
John.
John, yeah,
Carlson.
Yes, Carlson. That's right.
Holy
cow!
But and I think when he first took over the girls, I think there's a little bit of pushback because his style was different. Actually, he took over from Sue Welker, who's the Bennett coach.
Right. Yep.
But I think the girls have really embraced everything that he's about, and the program's really done well.
Here's another one that's going to be back, Korova. She's going to be really good.
Well, again, take a rundown of everything Stevenson's bringing back next year.
Oh yeah. And then you got Rosary. They're gonna be in the hunt for a top 5 next year.
Yes.
You got Becky Rentz, who could arguably swim anything.
Yeah, basically any freestyle event, 50 through 200, the fly
and the fly. Yep. Katie Keene Jr. She'll be back, and then you got Stavropoulos, who just had a phenomenal swim, just missing, going 23:02. Kid Schneider with the fans cheering her on. Kid Snyder is a fan favorite everywhere she goes. She really is.
Taking her talents to Madison next year.
I'm excited for that. Not just because, she's going to go Big Ten, but also because she doesn't have to change colors.
Yeah. Well, that's what Annika Park should go to Wisconsin. Then she wouldn't have to change her colors either. Just all the red.
I love seeing our girls that, I love, obviously I'm a Big Ten homer, but, as long as they go somewhere where they're happy and they do well, that's the important thing.
Yeah. And because it's it's a whole different animal, college swimming.
Sure is.
You could have been a star in high school, and but everyone on your college team was probably a star in high school, and so it's a different thing.
It's a different animal.
But
it's a fun animal.
We will take a break as they set up and warm up for diving. We'll be back with rounds 9, 10, and 11 in the diving finals. For Derek, I'm Skyler. We'll be back from Westmont.
Later, dudes.
Have you said yes to being an organ, tissue, and eye donor? It's a powerful decision to give life to others when you're gone. Today, we cheer for Rachel, her family, and all those who say yes to donation. You have the power to save and enhance lives. Sign up today at donatelifeillinois.org and say yes to being a donor.
something new. You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorite.
My kid heard that solo.
You saying I did?
Yeah,
Come on. What's wrong with you?
Rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends. Yeah! Be great. Participate!
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 12 million participants in America who take part in high school sports or activities.
High school sports fans, relive your favorite moments. Just click the shopping cart below the video player to get your digital copy today.
coaches, divers, and the dive order for the last 3 rounds. Jackie Stadler dives first, Ember Stennett second, Sophie Rosenwein third, Megan Martell fourth, Delaney Siglinski fifth, Maggie Vandell sixth, Hugh Janae seventh, Martin Howard eighth, Allison Mulvey ninth, Lana Volkov 10th, Katie Mall 11th, and diving in 12th position is Riley Straw. You probably know this, but just a reminder, please keep the competition, especially when the ladies are on the board, keep it quiet. No flash photography during diving, cell phones off, and the board is not official. We'll be starting shortly to fix one pad. Okay, everybody, we are ready. We resume. This is round 9. Jackie.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the diving finals. Jackie Stadler of Glenbrook South is going to lead us off here with a back 1.5. And pretty nicely done from Jackie
Good
Stadler.
throw hop, good bounce off that board, nice rotation.
And so diving is a big event for Hinsdale and Stevenson to try to pick up some points. But then you got Glenbrook South, and you got 2 from Barrington in here, York, Downers North, Oswego, Palatine, and Fremd, both Palatine schools.
And then you got 1 from down south and Normal West.
That's right.
Inward dive.
Stadler and Marnie Howard are the top 2 returners in this event. And inward dive, going to see a good amount of requireds here today.
Yep. You only have 1 required in the last 3.
Yes.
So you'll probably see their best required dives in this round.
So 367.50 for Stadler, 352.20 for Stennett. And here's Sophia Rosenzweig. Forward 2.5, 2-4. Got back-to-back Barrington divers there. And Megan Martell from Hinsdale Central is next. First 3 divers, all seniors. 44.40 on that dive from Rosenzweig, 351.80 is her cumulative total. Here's Megan Martell with a reverse 1.5.
Kind of came off the board onto the side.
Little sideways,
on that one. Landed on the board on the right side and pushed her out a little bit.
Kalina Siglinski from York is next. So, not the best start for Megan Martell, 30.45 on that dive, 341.80 total.
Here's another inward dive pike. Usually they pick inwards because it's the prettiest dive. I think.
It is.
She got off that board really nice. Great entry. Good solid.
For the
I would have given that 7.5.
And now Now we've got our front runner coming up. Bendel from Cary Grove, 336.60. 9 points clear. Everyone else coming into this round. As Siglinski, 30 even, 334.85.
She was our leader after 8. Also doing an inward dive. Came off to the side a little bit, but she got great height on that board, entered really well, nice rip entry. I'd give that a 7, 7.5.
Awards, 8 and 1.5.
Okay.
8.
Didn't penalize her for
There
it.
you know, not at all.
But, you know, the judges are on the side and we're straight on, so, I mean, it might be less noticeable.
Correct.
From where they're sitting. It's more noticeable how far out they come from the board.
Yeah.
36 even for Bendel, 372.60 puts her at first still for now in this round. Janae, inward dive, Pike.
I'd probably give that a 6.5, 7.
Awards, 8 and 1.5. 8, 6, 7.
And then Marnie Howard from Normal West is next.
8, 7 and 1.5.
A couple of them saw that she moved over to the side a little bit.
35.25, 357.10.
So she's in that top group right now.
Yeah. Bendel, 5-point lead on Stadler.
So we got Marnie doing a reverse dive. Looks like Pike. A little over rotation, but really great height off that board.
Allison Mulvey, Downers North is next. And then Lada Volkov from Stevenson, who is in the best spot in the meet, 12th place in diving. You can move all the way up to first, hypothetically, in diving.
7, 6, 6 and 1.5.
35.
35.25.
Oh, sorry, 34.84.
Oh,
They hadn't updated yet for Howard. 352.85 puts her fourth.
Yep.
With 4 divers to go.
That was a nice
Very
1.5.
nice.
A little bit over at the end there, but very good rotation.
A lot of Volkov. Stevenson is next.
5 and 1.5. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6.
30-60, 342.75 total. This inward dive Pike has been the most popular dive this round.
Usually, I've always thought it was the 10th round that they would do it. That was nice.
I'm sure there's
held Pike really well, and then
all the different dive coaches have a different strategy about, do you want to hit them with
when do you
big
want
DD late, 2 straight dives at the end.
6 and 1.5. 7 and 1.5.
Katie Malm,
7 and 1.5.
as we go east, we've talked about some star freshman swimmers today. This is the star freshman diver, Katie Malm.
30.75 for Volkov on that.
329.70.
Very nice. That was a really nice dive. Came off really well. Great rotation. Entered smoothly.
Reverse 1.5 for Malm, and then Riley Strahl, senior from Palatine, will close the books here on round 9.
6 and 1.5. 6 and 1.5.
Malm
40.95.
just jumped up to third, 359.10 on that dive.
But that was not a required dive, so Riley Strahl will be doing an inward dive Pike.
You know,
Very nice.
in this competition, what I noticed with the judging yesterday, any 40-point dive is a net positive.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're averaging less than 40 points per dive.
Yep.
And so, you know, she could have got 8s maybe, you know, and it'd have been a 50-point dive, but I think I only saw 2 50-point dives.
33-point dive. That's really good for required.
Yeah, 333.40 for Strahl.
That puts her in 11th.
And here we go, round number 10, Jackie Stadler. Here's that inward dive Pike we saw from others.
Right now she's second after round 9. summer dive. Pike. Oh, that was a beautiful dive.
Well, again,
I would give that an 8, 8.5.
Senior, number one returner. You know she came into the season thinking, I want to be the state diving champion.
6 1/2.
And
7, 7, 8, 7 1/2, 7, 7.
I'm not really sure on the scoring on that one.
31.50, 399 even. And here comes Amber Stennett, back-to-back Barrington divers coming.
First 1.5. A little short and didn't really ride the board as well.
2-1 the DD here.
I don't get it. It's a reverse 1.5. That's got to be more than the 2-1.
6, 5 1/2, 5.
Well, I think she threw it in tuck and not pike.
I mean, even though it's still a reverse 1.5.
32.
You know how hard it is to do a reverse 1.5 in any position.
I don't want to try.
I'm not right.
384.75 for Stennett.
So we got Rosenweis doing a reverse somersault.
Stennett's teammate.
Pike.
Megan Martell, Hinsdale Central, is next, which this is likely a required.
6, 5, 6, 6, 6 1/2, 6, 6.
Most of them were 6s.
30-60, 382.40.
Somersaults, Pike 1.7.
Here's the required for Martell.
So forward 1.5.
She got on that side of the board again a little bit.
Yeah, and she also kind of entered a little crooked. I don't know if the judges will see that or not.
Awards.
Siglinski from York is next.
7, 6 1/2.
Looks like the judges didn't see it very much.
6 1/2, 7.
Or at least didn't think it was enough to really
deduct
penalize.
it. Yeah.
33-15, 374.95.
That's pretty nice for a required.
Here's Siglinski. Forward somersault with a twist.
That
Pretty nicely done there.
a little bit over, landed a little bit shoulders up front.
Awards.
6.
6.
Yep.
7, 6 1/2, 5 1/2, 6, 6.
34.2.
369.05 for Siglinski. And here's Bendel, still the leader. And this is a big one.
1.9.
Bendel ninth
Oh, no.
last
sorry,
year.
2.4.
Ninth last year as a sophomore. And she is in pretty good shape to take home a state title today. 421.80.
She's getting 7.5s on that.
So she is now 20 points clear of Stadler going into the last round.
Almost a 50-point dive on that. That's
Like I said, I
really
only saw
good
two
under pressure.
50-pointers yesterday, so I mean,
Yeah.
49's as good as anyone's going to do.
We got Jacqueline here.
She kind of went side to
A little
side
bit
on the
side
board.
to side, yep.
I mean, I can't imagine the hours they spent just trying to perfect that hurdle, right? And timing on the edge of the board.
Awards. 5 1/2, 6, 6 1/2, 7,
Well.
6 1/2, 5 1/2, 7.
5 1/2 and 7s.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy range there, but puts her second, 402.70 with a 45-point dive. And here's Marnie Howard. As Derek
Marnie's
mentioned,
doing
the
a back
downstate hope.
1.5 somersault. That was nice.
Yeah.
Entered a little short. But
Marnie really needs a 50-point dive
She
to
does.
get in the middle of this.
I think she'll probably get a middle 45.
5 1/2, 6 1/2, 5 1/2,
No.
6 1/2, 7.
43.70, 396.55. It's just, man, 20 points, a 20-point lead with one dive left is a big lead for
It's
Bendel.
a big lead.
It's hard to see her.
Looks like second place is going to be
tight.
2 or 3 points can separate it.
Mulvey
that was
back
Mulvey.
1.5 with a half twist.
Very nice execution. Pushed off a little bit to the left. Or, I guess to the right, the way we're looking.
1/2, 6, 6 1/2.
Yeah.
40-95, 383-70 puts her 6th.
Yep.
Lotta, 303, reverse, 1 1/2 somersaults, tuck 2.1.
Here comes Lotta Volkov from Stevenson.
So again, in terms of the trophy race, Martell came in 8th. She's currently 8th. Volkov came in 12th. She's currently 12th. So no.
So far, no movement.
No harm. No benefit.
Right. Back 1.5.
That's
It's a really nice
pretty
dive.
good, yeah.
I'd probably give. I'm betting the judges will go 6.5 on that.
And then
I'm gonna start guessing what the judges do.
Ballman Strahl.
5 1/2, 6, 5 1/2, 5 1/2, 5. Okay.
Wow.
So I would judge it better.
Well, they gave you
33.60 for Lotta.
They gave you the Matumbo finger right off the bat with that 4.5.
That's right. That's right.
They said, Derek, raise your standards.
We got Katie. Whoa.
She's thrown 2 good ones.
Yeah, that was nice.
Really good ones.
From what I understand, from what I'm being told right now, the middle board has a lot to the right. So that's what I'm hearing from one of my dive coaches, Michael Adams.
Not to be confused with the Naperville Central coach.
Correct.
31-23, 90-30. Malm is 5th. And here's Riley Strahl. Martell is now 9th.
Ken, great execution, just kind of pushing off to the right a little bit. But
So
the judges don't seem to see that very much.
So the Hinsdale Central sophomore needs a big final dive to avoid losing points.
Yeah.
From yesterday.
30.4 for Riley on that dive.
63.85.
Starting the final round.
Huge dive
Jackie
here for
Stadler.
Stadler. Inward, 2 somersaults, 2.8. It's as big a DD as we've seen this entire competition.
This is a tuck, so.
Well, on this dive, it's one of those where a lot of kids pull their knees apart. Do the judges see that or not from the side? She did not.
Wow. And she entered beautifully on that. That was a really good dive for Stadler. I'd have given that a 7. Easily.
6 1/2,
5, 4 1/2. Judges don't agree with me. Oh, there's one that agrees.
51.80 though.
51.80.
80. Still likely not enough to overtake Bendel.
Unless the only way is if she doesn't have a great last dive.
Bendel's behind by exactly 29.
2.5 forward for
Stennett.
Ember Stennett. That was a well-executed dive.
Her teammate Rosenzweig is next.
6.5. Yep. I seem to be 1 point higher every time.
Yeah, 39.60 for Stennett, 424.35.
Sophia, 201, at dive, height 1.6.
So right now, Stennett sits in second. Ooh.
Nicely
Sophia,
done.
that was a really nice back dive.
Martell.
I'm going to give it a 7.
It's next for instance.
6, 7, 7.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Get some 7s in there. That was your best call so far.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, my calls have always been great. I think it's the judges who.
I'm going to tell Paul Bottersworth you said that.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell him I said that. Here we go, Martell from Hinsdale. She's really going to have to pull this one out.
Forward 2.5.
Good ride. Came
Did not
out
come
a
out of
little
the
short.
tuck, yeah.
It really didn't come out very well. I'm probably going to see 4.5, 4s on this one.
Awards 4, 4, 4 and 1/2.
Yep.
4 and 1/2, 4 and 1/2, 4 and 1/2.
32.40 on a 2.4 DD. That's
407.3, 5. That puts her in 5th for now. With 6 divers to go.
Siglinski, reverse somersault,
Reverse
1-7.
somersault. That was a very nicely well done dive. I'd probably say they're going to give it a 6, 6.5.
And then we got Bendel, state title, on the line right here.
6 1/2.
6, 6.5, 6.5, 5.5. So some of these judges are getting better.
407.20 for Siglinski.
This is a dive that I see a
For a
lot
220,
at the end of meets. Is 51.32. This forward 1.5 with 1.5 twist.
That's a state championship right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
She hit that. I mean, that was at least 6s.
Even if it's
Probably
5s, I think it's enough.
5 1/2. 6.
6. 6.
6 1/2.
6
Again, the number's 450.80, 462.50 for Bendel.
462.50.
Reverse 1 1/2 somersaults, half twist free 2.2.
Here's
Jacqueline
Janae.
Janae.
Here's 1.5 with a half twist to close things out.
Sophomore, so she'll be back.
Yeah, she was 9th as a freshman last year. Ooh,
Yeah.
all
That
over
one,
the place.
She landed on the left side of the board and went right.
Yeah.
It was a unique dive.
Awards 4 1/2.
Yeah.
5
4 1/2, 5 1/2, 6.
6 1/2.
Yeah.
41.80, 444.50
solid.
puts her third.
444.50 for Jacqueline Janae.
1/2 somersaults, 1 1/2.
Here's Marnie Howard.
Back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5 degree of difficulty.
The really big dive. She could probably still
she
nab
could-
second.
Yep. I've seen her do this dive, and when she hits it, she hits it. I mean, she's just a beautiful diver to watch downstate. That
good.
was a pretty good dive. I'd probably say the judges are going to give it 5.5, 6. But I mean,
55 points would be second.
there you go.
5
Yeah.
6.
6.
5 1/2.
5 1/2. Yep. Yep. 43.75. That puts her fourth. And she'll probably stay there, I would imagine. We've only got 4 divers
Well,
left.
Malm is the one that she
could-
might have
yeah.
to dodge.
Good dive, a little bit off to the
1.5.
right, but very good execution.
For Allison Mulvey, senior from Downers North.
That was a reverse 1.5.
6 6.
Yep.
6 6 6. 6 1/2. 6 1/2.
Okay. That gives her 37.80. She's got
421.
421.
She's sixth. And here's Volkov.
Kind of went forward on her hurdle and then bounced back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't make it to the edge of the board before takeoff, which is unusual. 2-4, big DD here for Volkov.
Awards 5 1/2.
Yeah, 5 1/2, 6 is.
4 1/2.
Oh.
5 1/2.
39.60, 402.90. And we should mention, otherwise I think the FBI comes and kidnaps us. These scores are unofficial.
Correct. Very important to her. Now we got Malm, Oswego. Back somersault, 1 1/2 to whoa.
Very nice.
That looked really good.
Again, if this is a
6 1/2.
1/2.
50-point dive, she'll be right up there with the top 4.
Yep.
Judge 6, you need to enter your score. I apologize. I'm going to reread the scores in their entirety. Awards are 6 1/2, 7, 6 1/2,
44.8, 435. So she didn't get into
she's
the-
fifth.
I thought that was a better dive.
Yeah, me too.
I thought it would get a few more points. So we got Riley Strahl here. That gives Malm 5th place, though.
Yeah.
It was a very nice looking dive. Came off
somersault with the twist.
Great execution. Hands down at the end.
And that closes out our diving competition.
Awards 6, 6 and 1/2, 5 and 1/2.
Judges got better as they went.
6, 7. That concludes diving. How about
398 for Strahl. So
looks like from Strahl ended up 12. Sablinski.
Volkov moved up 2 spots for Stevenson. Martell moved down a spot for Hinsdale Central. So they're now a collective -5 on the day. I was running the numbers. New Triers +4. Hinsdale is now -5. So it came in a 12-point meet. It's now a 3-point meet.
Right.
In Hinsdale's favor. St. Charles North is -1. So that doesn't hurt them too much. Stevenson is now +2.
Oh, yeah,
after diving, and Ignatius is +3. So they right now, St. Charles North controls their destiny for that third-place trophy, and Stevenson and Ignatius are just hoping they slip up. But if they don't, I think our 3 trophy teams are kind of set. It's just a matter of what order they're going to finish in.
But then again, you never know. Let's see how they do, and let the chips fall where they may.
When we come back, 100 butterfly time here from the FMC Natatorium. For Derek Emmerman, I'm Skylar King, and we'll be back.
Yeehaw.
Have you said yes to being an organ, tissue, and eye donor? It's a powerful decision to give life to others when you're gone. Today, we cheer for Rachel, her family, and all those who say yes to donation. You have the power to save and enhance lives. Sign up today at donatelifeillinois.org and say yes to being a donor.
Hey, conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorite.
I can earn that solo.
You say mine did?
From friend Q today.
September. And your state champion diving 462.50 from Perryville, give it up for Maggie Bundle. Another game from all the divers. Outstanding diving. Thank you, ladies.
That's when the big bucks roll in. Joe started out on stroke and turn, and then he made a quick way up. This suddenly blew up. That's when the big bucks roll in.
Wow. Okay, I definitely did the wrong job on this game. I'm having Catholic school again. What's wrong with me? You think I learned my lesson the first time around and not go again.
Joe.
Swimmers, competition pool is open.
Great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 12 million participants in America who take part in high school sports or activities.
High school sports fans, relive your favorite moments. Just click the shopping cart below the video player to get your digital copy today.
Okay, keep your eyes open. Coach Rob Rooney is going to dance. I'm sorry, Rob, we have to stop dancing. We have to open the pool. I mean, close the pool and start the meeting.
Welcome back, everybody. Getting ready for the consolation finals of the butterfly.
Woohoo! You got to turn your sheet in order to be able to.
In this consolation final, at the bottom of your screen, in 2, Lauren O'Connor, Junior Rosary. In 3, Julia Berry, Senior Sandburg. In 4, Sydney Lewis, Senior Highland Park. In 5, Gracie Colvin, Senior Rockland Hononegah. In 6, Bailey Racky, Senior Fenwick. And in 7, Avery Watson, Junior Crystal Lake South. This is about our most senior-laden event so far today.
Yeah, so
half of them.
You got 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and we already saw Colvin in the 53 end up winning her heat there.
Yep.
So I would expect that she might be able to ride the momentum from that event and be able to get in here. And
and when this was a switch, she'd been 100 free the last couple years.
We resume the 100 butterfly consolation.
Oh, that's mine.
Lane 3, Junior Farrah Standard. Lane 3, Sydney Lewis, Highland Park. Lane 4, Gracie Colvin.
Looks like right now it looks like Gracie Colvin is 7/10 ahead of the next one, but you look at 8 through 12, they're all 2/10.
It's a specimen, man. I saw her at the Rosary meet. The pipes on her.
Oh yeah, she's got. Look at the back muscles.
I know.
I don't know where she's going to swim in college, but
she's powerful.
Oh yeah, they're going to get a. Very nice.
Okay, a couple
Hold
people
it
moved
steady.
there.
Yep. Colvin with that start again off like she did in the 50.
Well, again,
she's off strong. She's first.
Well, we talked about the arm and back muscles. I mean, those really fire off on that start.
Yep. She and Sydney Lewis.
Well, it's 4 seniors in the middle of the pool, all trying to go out here with a win.
It's like Lewis has got the front.
Yeah, absolutely.
Highland Park.
25-8-3 for Colvin, 25-6-3 for Lewis.
Wow, looks like Lewis is having a phenomenal swim. It's going to be a good race here. She's still got the edge over Colvin. Coming off that last wall, good underwater. She comes up. Yeah, this is.
Here we go, coming down the stretch.
There you go. Colvin coming in.
Small charge here, but Lewis looks like she's going to hold her off.
Have it. Boom. 55-8-9, 56-19 for Lewis and Colvin, respectively.
And about 8/10 drop for Lewis.
Yeah. She just, after the start, she came up and she just started racing, so good. We had Julia Berry third, 56-9. Lauren O'Connor.
Racky and Watson.
Yep. 57-1, 57-3, 57-6.
Here we go. Championship finals at the bottom. You're skating 2, Amy Duhamel, Naperville North. 3, Maya Arroyo, St. Ignatius. 4, Becky Rentz, Rosary. In 5, Annika Park, Deerfield. In 6, Melina Boosma, Stevenson. And in 7, Izzy Bew.
Beautiful.
St. Charles.
That's what we were told, so we are going to make sure we do it right. Bew. Which makes sense considering the spelling of her name.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
And we
had a great reaction from Annika.
Boosma looked good off the start as well. But this is Park, and then Rentz, and then kind of everybody else. Yep. Again, 52-3-0, new state record for Park yesterday. Rentz 53-4, which 53-4 wins the butterfly virtually every year.
A little bit high on her turn.
24-4 Park, 24-8 Rentz, 25-3 Arroyo is third.
24-4 out. Are we looking at a state record? I think so.
As they turn for home here.
44-45. It's going to be close.
Opens it up at the flags. 48,
49, 50, 51,
52-1-3.
State record. Annika Park.
So close to breaking barriers. Rentz 54-1. Yep. 54-6 for Boosma.
A tie for Duhamel and Boosma.
Boosma actually went that's the same exact time Boosma went in prelims.
That's called consistency right there.
But Duhamel, 6/10 drop.
Yeah. Arroyo 5th, 54-8, and then Isabel Bew, 55-50. Congratulations, Annika Park, new state record.
And she got one more year to break that 52.
So she was 52-7 last year. She went 52-3 yesterday, and then went 52-1 here.
Yeah. So,
she still got one more year.
She keeps doing that. 51-5 next year.
Yep.
Set a record that won't be broken anytime soon.
I don't know. I'm curious to see what Rentz is going to do over these next couple of years.
I wonder, does Rentz make a switch to the 50-100 for 1 year and then come back to the fly after Park graduates?
It makes sense with, either that or because you've already got Lauren O'Connor in there, you can score points for Lauren O'Connor next year.
True. Can O'Connor sneak into the big heat since Rentz opens up an extra spot?
Right, then you get an extra swim in the finals.
Because Duhamel graduates, Boosma graduates.
And then you got Barry, Lewis, Colvin, and Racky that all graduate.
Yeah, and so you really have Bew, Park, and Arroyo back if Rentz leaves. And so that definitely opens up an opportunity for O'Connor to move up.
Yeah.
So something to think about for Glenn.
I'm sure he doesn't think about, that kind of stuff ever.
No coach really thinks about lineups.
Can't remember the last time I thought about a lineup. All right. So we got Avery Watson getting her award, finishing 12th.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Fontanetta. I didn't see you. My apologies. You're also helping. In 11th place at 57-37 from Fenwick, Bailey Racky.
Bailey Racky finishing 11th.
In 10th place, her time, 57-19 from Rosary.
57-19. You got Lauren O'Connor there. Just off her swim yesterday. Not too bad. She's a junior.
Those Fenwick robes, those ever going to go out of style?
Of course not. Nor should they.
Nor should they.
Julia Perry finishing ninth, Barry from Sandburg. Just a little bit off hers as well, but not too shabby.
And again, first-time scorer as a senior.
Yeah.
In 8th place, her time, 56:19 from
56,
Rockland,
Hananiga, just off her time. Gracie Colvin finishing out her individual state swimming career for Illinois High School. Nice job, Gracie.
And in 7th place, her time, 55:89 from Highland Park.
55:89 with a huge drop, Sydney Lewis.
And I mean, especially for these seniors who are heading off to college coaches just love those kids that drop in finals.
Exactly.
Because that's what wins you conference championships and NCAA championships and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And Sydney Lewis certainly got it done in that regard here today.
How about a hand for our consolation swimmers in the 100 butterfly? Thank you, ladies.
Right. Our championship final awards.
Continuing on in the championship of the 100 butterfly, finishing 6th at 55:50 from St. Charles North, Isabel Boo.
55:50, Isabel Bew, sophomore.
And again, she's so versatile. I mean, she could bail on the fly next year.
She could.
I mean,
in 5th place, her time 54:86 from St. Ignatius, Maya.
St. Ignatius, Maya dropped one spot.
I do think the fly makes the most sense going back to the old lineup thing because,
absolutely,
she swam the breast last year, but obviously 400 relay being right after that's not the not ideal.
Tied for third with Amy Duhamel and Buzma from Stevenson, tying for third with the exact same time that Buzma went yesterday, 54:64.
Buzma top last year. Duhamel 7th last year. So in her final individual swim, top 6. Nice way to go out.
Yeah.
She was a part of that, obviously a big part of that team last year.
That medley relay that was really good all year
Claire
long.
Jansen. Yeah.
Oh, probably looking at the award.
Well, yeah. So
they probably don't have enough awards for ties.
I was gonna say who got the 4th place medal.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say she did.
In 2nd place, her time
Buzma.
Yeah.
From Rosary, Becky Rentz.
Becky Rentz, solid 2nd place, 54-1. We got some Rosary fans behind us.
2 for 2 on state records because the time is now 52:13 from Deerfield. Please congratulate Annika Parquet.
Is it Annika Parquet?
I've always said Park. I mean, it could be Parquet.
Okay, I think we had this discussion last year because I was talking about, remember the old Parquet commercials?
Yeah.
The old Oleo margarine commercials. What a great swim for Annika. I mean, being able to come back after swimming the medley relay and the 200 free and then come back and get another state record.
Yeah.
So, congrats to Annika. Congrats to all the ladies. Great job.
And we get ready for the athlete with disability 100 free. And I think the question on everyone's mind is, are we going to see a 2-minute drop out of Maya Townsend in the 100 free?
Well, if we don't, I'm going to blame Coach Rob Rooney for that. I mean, seriously, though, how do you drop a minute
in a 50? Well, see, that was your problem. You went too fast before you tapered.
That's right.
And,
I do that a lot.
So you didn't have the room to drop a minute.
That's right.
In lane 4, please welcome from Niles West, Celine Rayon.
So Celine Rayon in 4, Leah Hurt in 5, and then the aforementioned Maya Townsend in 6, freshman, sophomore.
From St. Charles North, please welcome Maya Townsend.
Leah Hurt entered at 147.3. Celine Rayon, 217.4, and Maya Townsend, 545.60. Right now, she's looking really good to break that by quite a bit of time.
And so we reached that first turn down there. Leah Hurt flipping.
Out to a nice lead.
Celine Rayon, touch and go.
I love their strokes. I mean, I really do. Just look at how long. You got Leah who's over there. That right arm is just entering really smooth, and she's getting out in front, catching the water well. You've got Celine who's just, look at those long strokes.
53.8.
53.8 out for Leah. 59.8 for Celine. Celine might have a monster drop.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're looking at also Maya, who was out at less than a minute on her first 25. So if she can hold it, she's definitely looking at about a minute and a half drop on this 100.
And Leah Hurt is heading for home. She's just a bit off her seed time of 47.3.
She's going to be pretty close.
Celine Rayon
already
has
had
also
2 events that
turned from. Yeah.
If Celine can hold this, she'll have a nice drop. So Leah 151.1. That's good, solid swim. She's under 2 minutes at the half. Maya Townsend, so
156.9.
And here she comes. Come on, girl, finish.
2:17.4 was the seed time. 2:11.2.
Nice job.
6
Good
seconds.
6-second drop. Now we got to get everybody online to cheer on Maya. She's doing great.
And again, for
look at that. Look at the crowd. Go, Maya, go. Go, Maya, go.
5:45.6 was the seed time. Still looking pretty good to shatter that.
She'll probably be just over 4. I'd say probably about 4:10. So a minute and 35-second drop would be phenomenal. Go, Maya, go. Go, Maya, go. Come on, crowd. Get her in. Get her going.
But to your point, not going to quite be a 2-minute drop, and so
I blame Rooney.
Yeah. Focusing too much on the sprint on that 50.
I do got to tell you, though, it is one heck of a taper.
Destroying taper averages everywhere.
That's right. Maya Townsend.
What?
Taper destroyer.
What'd your kids average? 2.2? Yeah. What'd yours average?
2 minutes?
Yeah.
1 minute 15. Look at that. That's awesome. Look at that. 4:05 flat.
So minute,
from a 5:40.
Minute 40 drop.
Minute 40 drop.
So I mean, close enough to 2. But I guess we'll let Rooney off the hook.
I was going to say, I give Rooney the benefit of the doubt on this one.
You know.
Way to go, Maya. Way to go, girls. Leah and Celine. Outstanding job, ladies.
So they will clear the pool and make way for Heat 2. At the bottom of your screen in 3 is going to be Lexi Mitchell from Illinois School for the Visually Impaired. In 4, Savannah Zerbel from Bradley Bourbonnais. In 5, Reese Navarro, Naperville North. In 6, Amelia Hines, Washington. And in 7, Tessa Vanwick from Andrew. And we've got
I got to tell you, I'm excited about this race.
This is the rubber match right now
really
between Navarro and Zerbel.
So Navarro taking the 200 by 0.6, and then Zerbel finishing just ahead of her by 100th in that 53. So
and only 0.6 separates the seed times here.
This could be anybody's race. And then you had also Amelia Hines from Washington that dropped 2 seconds in her. She had the best start of the group.
Oh yeah,
really good underwaters. And
that's what I'm saying. What's qualified as
And then we still have our 2 able-bodied heats coming up after this one, where we see if Julietta Tracy can do it again.
It's going to be a tight race. You got Tess, who got second in the 50. And then you got, you also have Linehan. And you never know what she's going to be capable of. Whoa. A little bit of technical difficulties.
Itchy
on the
trigger
start
finger there, maybe.
She was in a hurry. She's on the Derek Ammerman plan to get this meet done. So Reese, just like last time, with a really good start along with Amelia. But then you got, Savannah, my gosh, man, she goes after it.
Well, and, I mean, the turnover rate is impressive.
Yes, it
with
is.
Zerbel.
So is Zerbel going to come out and, win at the 50, and then we got Navarro going to try and catch her in the 100?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
so Zerbel out 33-7, 35-4 for Navarro.
In the 200, Navarro was ahead. Zerbel passed her, and then Navarro got her on the last 50. But this is a pretty wide lead here.
You got Mitchell, and you got Hines bidding for third. Okay, so now Reese is going to have to dig in if she wants to get Zerbel. Look at that. Oh, my gosh, Zerbel is just holding her off.
Yeah, I think Zerbel's going to hold on here.
Going to hold her off, but what a swim. 109.8, 110.5, both of them dropping time.
Almost 2 seconds for Zerbel. About a half a second for Navarro.
Look at this race for third. Amelia and Lexi. Come on.
And
Amelia's going to
124
touch her out.
For Amelia, 128 for Lexi.
Yep.
At sectionals.
Lexi did not hit the pad,
but she definitely dropped some time.
I would imagine 126.
And then Tessa comes in 134.1. That's a 3-second drop.
Wow.
So we'll wait on the official time there for Lexi Mitchell.
That's the second time that's happened in her heat, where the time didn't come.
Yes. We got to focus on the pad itself and not the top of the pad.
Correct. It's one of the things I always try and preach to my swimmers is that when you're doing finishes, you want to finish underneath the water for 2 reasons. Number one, it activates the pad, but number 2, and it's much more important on relay exchanges, if your hand's underneath, they have to give the benefit of the doubt to the swimmer if it's questionable. But if your hand's on top,
it's pretty easy to call.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Corrected time for lane 3 in the heat just completed was 1:26.49.
I was
about a second and a half.
1:26.49.
Second and a half drop there.
1:26.49.
Yep. 1.5 9, yep. Good for her.
So here we go,
Right,
consolation final at the bottom of screen 2, Anastasia Stukala, who went about 7/10 faster than her seat time in that swim-off last night. Hannah Wenkowski Stevenson is in 3. Katie Kane Fremd in 4. Olivia Safarikova, New Trier in 5. Claire Conklin, West Chicago in 6. Abigail Ewell, Crystal Lake South in 7. Obviously, big race for Safarikova here.
Absolutely. All she's got to do is hold her spot. And the way she went out in that 200, I think she should. She probably will be able to do it. But I mean, you look at Keene, you look at Conklin. I mean, they're right there, so it could be anybody's game.
In that swim off, Stukala went faster than all these girls did in prelims.
Well, right now it looks like Katie Keene setting the tone.
Well, she's the 50 freestyler in this group.
Katie Keene off to an early lead. You got Conklin right there. And Safarikova is a 200 swimmer, so I expect she's probably going to have a tough back half. Boy, look at Katie Keene really making a statement here. See if she can hold on.
I'm sure
Bodylink lead after the 100. I mean, unless she really dies,
I'm sure
Katie Keene just, wow.
I'm sure she thought she should have been in the top 6 of this race.
I agree. She's going to go a 50.3. Oh. Safarikova
only drops to 1 spot.
Yep.
Touches out Conklin. That could be big.
But holy cow, 50.3.
That puts her right in the mix.
She won. She would have won. She would have been first.
You know who that? Well, I mean, we'll see. I still think Tracy could break 50 today. But you know who I think that happened with was not Bob McAdam, but his brother in the IM one year.
Sam,
I think qualified 7th and then would have won.
Lane 4, Tessalina Stavropoulos, St. Charles.
So Stavropoulos had a monster 50 swim. And then you got Linehan, who's looking for team points.
And in lane 7 from Deerfield, Isabella Wilhelm.
Yeah, if Linehan can muscle up and win this, that's going to erase what had just happened to Safarikova in a big way.
Yeah, that's a 2-point swing against New Trier. Tess had a great start.
And Tracy might have had the worst start in the field.
It was the slowest reaction time. And she's first at the wall. Linehan's going out. She's going for it.
Well, New Trier needs it. Stavropoulos is right there. Tracy's going to flip first, but not by much. 24-1-9.
24-4, 24-4.
And Tejan Ellis in 2.
Look at Tejan Ellis, man.
Hanging around.
This is going to be a tight race. Boom. Boom.
Linehan's in 2nd right now.
Uh-oh. Linehan, Julieta's pulling away.
And she moved to that.
Linehan's going to move up a spot.
She moved to that opposite side of the lane.
Yep. So
Katie Kane would have won this meet.
Didn't get the pad, but that's Julieta Tracy's 2nd 100 individual championship.
She was my pick for senior swimmer, and I think she just locked it up.
Well, Tierney Linehan, it doesn't show the board, but I'm pretty sure she got 2nd, probably 50.8, somewhere in there. So she moved up and kind of erased what.
So they only lose 1 point instead of 2.
They lose 1 point instead of 2, so that's good for New Trier.
That erases what happened to Hinsdale in diving.
Right.
And so
Tess 3rd, 50.9. Krasnicki, who we were talking about, is a sophomore. She's going to be 51.3. Wilhelm, Deerfield, 51.4. And
Tejan Ellis and Wilhelm are both juniors.
Tejan Ellis took it out like a stud.
Tracy's the only senior in the top 6. Yep. So, in other words, don't move into the 100 free if you don't have to.
Well, let's see here. She was one of 2 total.
Yeah, so 10 returners.
Yep.
That's the most so far.
That's the most so far. So good for Julieta, though. I mean, what a way to finish a fantastic high school career with 2 individual state championships. Great races on both. You know, probably giving her coach a heart attack.
Well, yeah, I mean, without that, we would not have had a senior win 2 individual races.
Correct.
Jenna Kerr's going to win the 500, but she got not upset, but she got beat by Park in the 200.
Kramer, if she were to win the 100 breaststroke, didn't win the IM.
Yeah, well, any of the breaststrokers didn't win anything.
Right.
And then
Park A.
The backstroke is the other one. That's looking like a Connick Lenahan showdown.
Yeah.
So.
So, scores through events.
Just an FYI, fans and coaches, the time for lane 6 is confirmed at 50.88.
Okay, I called that one. 50.88 for Lenahan, so she moves up.
You're better at this than the diving thing.
No, I was really good at the diving thing. I was told that by 3 different people.
How many of them were diving judges?
Actually, Mike Adams was my diving coach and a diving judge for years, so the other 2 probably have never seen diving in their life.
But the diving coaches always want the scores to be higher, so I don't know. He's biased.
It sure is. St. Charles North in the lead, 68. Deerfield second, 61. Central third, 57.
Yeah, well, St. Charles North, no 200 relay.
Yeah.
Deerfield, bottom in the 200 relay, no 400 relay.
Right.
So those Hinsdale and New Trier in particular are going to close in a big way with the last 2 relays.
Oh, I'm sorry. I correct myself. So after Fly, it's St. Charles North 80, Deerfield 71, New Trier 60, Hinsdale Central 57, St. Ignatius 50, and Rosary tied with them for 50. So Stevenson 7th and 44.5. Oswego 32.
Rosary, though, also no 400 relay for them.
Right. Fremd 9th with 31, and then Barrington.
Fremd, I think, is done for the day.
Yep.
Oswego has a bottom 200 relay, but no 400 relay. This last flurry at the end of the meet, we're going to see a lot of New Trier,
and
Hinsdale, Stevenson, and Ignatius.
Yep.
But one thing I think, unless something really crazy happens, if this comes down to the last relay between New Trier and Hinsdale, neither one of them can really count on winning that relay with the position St. Charles North's in.
Right.
So that big 6-point swing in your favor being off the board, New Trier, who right now is seed points behind, needs to make those up here in either the back, the breast, or the 200 relay.
So we got Maya Townsend going up to receive her award.
Yeah, double state champion for her.
Double state championship.
And for Zerbel.
Dropped 140.6, or a minute 40. You guys believe that stuff? 4:05.
Do we need to start checking the standardization of some of these pools that she's swimming in?
Apparently. I mean, last week's must have been really long. So Celine Rayon finishes 7th from
Niles West.
Yep.
These abbreviations are getting you.
Oh, yeah, I don't like this at all. I liked it better when it's just said the normal school.
And then Andrew for Von Wick.
Then you got the Illinois.
Yep, the Jacksonville visually impaired. Yep.
Lexi Mitchell. A nice drop.
Do you know this one?
Washburn. Amelia Hines from Washington. Bourbonnais. Let's try that again. Co-op. Yep. He just said Bourbonnais, so it's just throwing me.
Bradley Bourbonnais. Yep. Then Reese
I
Navarro.
might as well just stop this gig right now.
Naperville North.
We got Reese with a great race. Both of them. I mean, Savannah and Reese are impressing the heck out of me. I mean, they all are. These kids, what they're able to do, it's just so awesome to watch.
And they're swimming the breaststroke against each other, except Zerbel's seated 15 seconds ahead of Reese.
Uh-oh, it might be a trifecta state championship for Zerbel. So Reese Navarro winning the 2, and then Zerbel winning the 50 and the 100. What a nice job by these ladies. You know, actually, minus Jenna Kerr in this next heat, this might be the race of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at that.
In the championship final. Yeah.
458.1, 459.9.
Well, yeah,
second, sixth.
It's a little like the breaststroke.
Yeah.
You know.
The 104.0, 104.0, 104.0, 104.0.
Well, even all the 102s 7/10
Right.
separate. Again, I saw on the way in today, again, I saw my old fraternity brother, Bob Ruggeman, the Taft coach, and he goes, you know, breaststroke, anybody's game?
That it is. So Stevenson.
In 11th place her time, 52.12 from Crystal Lake South Co-op, Abigail Ewell.
You got Hannah Wachowski finishing 12th from Stevenson.
Again, and just a junior. I mean, Boosma's really, they lose Boosma, and I believe, I'm just double checking myself. No, Jennifer Chen is back. So
yep.
They've got both breaststrokers back. Shay Donovan, a freshman, swam 2 races for them here today. The IM was a near score. And Shay Donovan, a freshman, is in this consolation final, the 500 free for Stevenson, along with Amy Andrus, a senior. And so, yeah, I mean, Stevenson's going to have to be dealt with next year.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, along with
St.
Charles North, Rosary.
Fans behind us cheering for freshman Claire Conklin, who just ended up, I believe, 9th.
Well, yeah, I mean, Conklin and Stavropoulos are going to be staring each other down in the 1,500 free for the next 3 years.
Then you had Safirakova from New Trier. And then you had Katie Keene, who actually would have won the 100 freestyle this year.
I brought up Sam McAdam, but I don't know the last time that happened.
I can't remember if it's ever happened since I've been around.
That's something we'll have to research because usually that just shows you the lack of separation right now. The depth in the state is just all very similar, and so if you're slightly off, like Katie Kane was in the 100 free yesterday, you can go from a state championship to
continuing on in the championship.
And her time obviously would have won the 100 today.
Yeah, I mean that's. Hopefully, she's able to compartlize that, and that's not something that she thinks about too much.
She's probably pretty happy with her time, so I don't think that she's going to be too.
Well, that's really the beauty of swimming, track, cross country. Like, if you maybe you didn't get the place you wanted, but you have that consolation prize of your lifetime best time.
Oh, absolutely.
In 4th place her time, 51.32 from Schaumburg, Susanna Krasnicki.
So we had Wilhelm 5th, Tujanella 6th, and now we got Zuzana Krasnicki. She is 4th from Schaumburg, just a sophomore.
In 3rd place her time, 50.95 from St. Charles North.
Freshman Tess Stavropoulos ended up 3rd, 50.9.
You know, Coach Rooney was getting fancy with it. I mean, I didn't see Tessalina spelled out once all year. And
I'm sure.
For the
it wasn't.
sectional entries going legal names on everybody.
Oh, yeah. You had a nice swim from Tierney Linehan, who's coming back next year, the year after. She's definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
And your state champ.
Yeah.
From St. Ignatius, Julietta Tracy, headed to Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Good job to those Catholic schools for feeding those Catholic schools.
Yeah. And again, for Lenahan, kind of a freshman here, right? I don't know what the state meets like in Washington, but this could be an intimidating atmosphere the first time you're in it. There's a reason Sports Illustrated came to our state.
Right. Especially in that great picture that they had from the balcony at Evanston when those guys are diving off That's one of the greatest pictures ever.
This facility is 50 million times better than Evanston, but as an amphitheater, Evanston.
Well, the intimidation is so much greater at Evanston and New Trier.
The stands are right on top of you.
Yeah. So nice. I love, just the atmosphere was so intense. It was awesome. That's the only, it's not really bad here. It's not bad. It's just not that everything's on top of each other like it was there.
Well, obviously we have a basically 50-meter pool here, so it's so much more open,
right?
That it can never be as loud as the smaller pools.
But when these relays come up, these 200 free relays, you're going to see this place get really intense real quick.
Yeah, especially in a few particular sections here.
Yep.
But here we go, 500 free. At the bottom of your screen in 2, Shay Donovan, freshman Stevenson. In 3, Caroline Pendlay, senior Naperville North. In 4, Renee Tan, sophomore Whitney Young. In 5, Emma Overall, sophomore Yorkville Christian. In 6, Abby Hill, freshman Woodstock Marion. And in 7, Amy Andrus Stevenson. She is a senior.
There, 3 seniors there, so we'll have 7 back. So
3
Emma
freshmen,
Overall,
though.
The console winner in the 200. Renee Tan also in that heat. I believe she ended up 3rd.
2 freshmen in the bottom, 1 freshman in the top.
Yeah.
This 500 free. So, what do you like here? Even if it's for a specific individual, in terms of the strategy of the go out and be the rabbit, or control it for the back half.
It depends on the swimmer. To be perfectly honest, some swimmers are better when they're out front and trying to hold on. Some swimmers are better when they play the ninja and try and catch up. Most of my swimmers now, I like to train to control the first 100, try and be within a body length of the leader, and then just kind of pick them apart as you go.
Well, that's really the thing where you can't let – it's a long race, but you can't let it get away from you where you're 2 body lengths behind.
Right.
And so certainly a rabbit can kind of dictate the race.
It looked like it started out as Andrus from Stevenson being the rabbit, and Overall and Hill quickly caught up to her.
A senior and then 2 underclassmen at the top of the pool there. And then
right now, if I were going to give the race to anybody, I'd give it to Overall.
Well, and again, I thought, after what she did in the 200, right, I thought she'd be top 6 in this race.
I was surprised she wasn't,
because this was the weaker field than the 200.
Yep.
And so
30.0 for Abby Hill, 30.2 for Andrus, 30.3 for Overall,
30.5 for Tan.
Yep.
Are the top splits in the pool.
I'm curious to see what Tan does this back half. Right now, Overall stroke just looks really, really smooth and solid and long.
Whitney Young is getting an infusion of talent next year, so that's the other inside scoop I got from my guy Bob Bruggeman, is that Isabel Chow from Kenwood is at Whitney Young, sitting out because of the Chicago Public School transfer rule.
Correct.
But next year, Tan, Chow, Ote, they might have a relay or 2 to throw together at Whitney Young.
Wow, Hill and Andrus outside smoking right now.
Yeah. And the freshman, 30.1.
30.1, 30.1, 30.8. And you got 30.1 from Pendlay, 30.8 for Renee Tan.
Yeah,
this is where I'd tell my kids to start making their moves.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's what Pendlay's doing with that 30.1.
Yeah. Pendlay's definitely making a strong statement on this back half so far. 30.5, 30.5, 30.8, 30.5 for Pendlay.
Yeah, Pendlay's the fastest split in the pool again.
And Donovan's starting to get back down in the 30s. She was a 31.3, I think, the last 50. They're up to half second on that.
But the freshman, Abby Hill, continues to lead.
She's not intimidated.
No.
I love that.
Well, yesterday was the day to be intimidated, right?
Oh, yeah.
And today,
it's just, hey, I made it. Let's just go see what we can do.
And
30.6. She's still holding well.
30.6. Pendlay up to 30.7. So Hill and Overall are the two fastest swimmers in the pool.
Yep. Well, right now it looks like Andrus is making a move.
She's trying to get that kick going for sure. See if Overall has time
to make a move to see if she's got enough real estate to come back.
Yeah, that's the concern.
Yeah,
is that she's just too far behind. We talked about it.
Look at Andrus
earlier.
Right there now. She was 30.3, a half second faster. Overall,
Pendlay back down to 30.5.
Pendlay back down to 30.5. Shea Donovan just swimming, having fun.
Well, I mean, again, we got kind of two freshmen in here.
Yep.
Shea Donovan's saying, I'm just happy I'm getting a medal.
Look at Amy Andrus, man. Stevenson. Hill's coming after her again. So 30.5, 30.7, 30.4 for Overall. But
yeah, too little, too late, yeah.
I mean, unless she splits at 26.
Right.
I mean, she's trying, but yeah, a little too much glide in there. It looks like Andrus is going to take it.
From 11
Look
to
at
7.
Overall. Is she doing a little Sally?
She has too much left.
Way too much in the tank. 29.4. She broke 5.
29.1 for Overall.
Yeah.
I mean,
29.6 for Pendlay.
That's the best time for Pendlay. Overall needed to kick it into gear way earlier.
Yep.
You have 29.1 speed at the end. You need to spread that out a little more.
I think you saved up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that 59.30 would that'd be fourth or fifth. I'm sorry. Yesterday.
So it was a good race yesterday with Kayla Newman and Bokos in that second to last heat. I think it was in the 5.
Yeah. We'll set this final heat for you. Up top in 2 is Enya. Excuse me, at the bottom of your screen. In 2 is Enya Linson from St. Charles North.
Named after a great singer.
She's a senior. Katie Gressick is in 3. A junior from Oswego East Co-op. In 4, Kayla Newman, Highland Park. In 5, Jenna Kerr Barrington. They are both seniors. Junior, Burlington Bocus from Hinsdale Central. And then a freshman, Ella Houston from Buffalo Grove.
Came onto the scene strong this year.
Highland Park. Lane 5, Jenna Kerr Barrington. Lane 6, Burlington Bacos, Hinsdale Central. And in lane 7 from Buffalo Grove, Ella Houston.
All right. It's time to race. I mean, to me, it's going to be Jenna Kerr and then everyone else.
That's rather bold of you to predict.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb.
She's got an 8-second seed lead.
It's going to be I hope my prediction stands true. And it does.
And it's over.
I mean, she just, she can. The thing for her is if she's probably better at the mile than she is at the 500.
Yeah.
She just she just keeps that speed and goes fast.
Well, and she's better at the 50 than everyone else in this heat. She's better at the 100 than everyone else. So, I mean, pick your distance in the freestyle.
And she's going to be great at it.
And so there's really, everyone's got their kind of pet races, like Park with the 200 and the fly. But again, we kind of talked about it yesterday. I mean, it'd be fascinating to see Park go 500 yards with someone like Kerr.
Agreed.
And see, 53.88 going out for Kerr.
Look at that. Bokos and Newman are tied at the 100, 55-62.
Well, they basically stared each other in the face for 500 yards yesterday.
Well, I'd give the advantage today to Bokos just because she's breathing to her right side, and on the way back she can see Newman, but Newman's a right side breather. She can't see Bokos.
Well, Bokos needs it for those team points.
Yeah.
We'll see if Linson.
So Bokos
kicks it into gear.
29.5 and Newman 30.1. So I wanted. Did Newman come back towards the end?
Yes.
Okay.
So Bokos needs to try to put it away before Newman has a chance for that. But Bocas is also, again, a bit of an open water type swimmer. She should be better at the end of these races from that experience.
Jenna Kerr, 29.0.
Ella Houston is hanging around. That second place battle.
That freshman. Buffalo Grove.
Gressick and Linson battling at the bottom of your screen as we near the halfway point of this race.
Right now, Kerr and then Bocos, then Newman, and then Ella Houston. But you are seeing some life from Gressick and Linson.
Bocas flips at 225.3, 225.8 was Kerr, 29.0 at the halfway mark.
Kerr's getting faster.
Yeah.
She might go 446.
Which would be a pool record, 444.8, the state record by Rachel Steggy. And it says 2008, but that's...
I'm going to go on a limb and say no.
Not the correct year.
Yeah.
More like maybe 18.
Bocos 30.3.
And Bocas...
Gressick's the only one who was faster.
And Linson, actually.
And Linson, yeah.
Those two at the bottom of the pool here, other than Kerr.
They have a lot of...
They do.
There was only a tenth.
But they are catching Newman.
Yes.
And Houston. Bocas, again, clear second right now, about a body length clear of everybody else, but...
I got to tell you, Anya Linson is impressing the heck out of me. 30.8. Bocos is falling off. Everybody else.
Linson 30 flat.
Bocos is going to have to hold on if she wants to stay there.
Yes, 125 to go here as we make this turn. Kerr, by the way, if you haven't noticed, continues to dominate.
Who is that?
29.6.
So she's at least going to go 448.
Yeah, well, we'll see if she has
she might get Dorshort's record.
If she has a last 50 to throw down.
30.8. Linson's 30.2.
And so's Gressick.
Yeah. So Bocos is going to have to
hold on for dear life here for the last 75.
She's not that far ahead right now.
Linson and Gressick far more explosive off that wall.
She's going to have to go a 28.
State record 44.87.
No, she's not going to get a state record.
No, she'd have to go 25 on this last 50.
30.9.
Linson and Gressick are going to get her.
Yeah, I don't know if Gressick's going to get her, but Linson is probably going to get her.
I don't know if Bocas can see him across the pool that far. They're about going to flip together.
Get in there. 447.63 is a pool record. She's got it. 446.30. 27. Oh my gosh. Look at Gressick's last 50.
Houston is making a move as well.
Holy crap. Wow. 28.2 for Gressick. I would have thought she was fifth at the 450.
Well, Bocas does hold her spot.
She holds her spot.
But she really had to dodge the charge of Linson at the end there.
Wow.
But Linson goes...
last 50, obviously Jenna Kerr's 27.8 is phenomenal, but Gressick was fifth at the 450. She ended up second.
Yeah.
Phenomenal last 50 for the Oswego.
But again, like we said about overall, maybe spread that out a little more.
Yeah. Maybe.
No need to...
But, Boco's just, doing her thing and rocking, keeping her spot. Linson coming through. I thought she was actually going to catch Bocos.
Me too. But still +2 for St. Charles North, and they're now a net positive for the day. They're really locking in to that trophy, keeping Stevenson and Ignatius at bay. But a lot's going to be determined in these last two relays.
Oh, yeah.
And direct your attention to the awards area for presentation in the 500 freestyle. In the consolations, finishing 12th at 509.62 from Stevenson, Shay Donovan.
Shay Donovan getting her 12th place.
Again, freshman.
Yep. 3 more years. Welcome to high school swimming.
Place her time was 503.69 from Whitney Young, Renee Tan.
Renee Tan. Solid swim. Great swimmer.
In 10th place her time, 5:02.21 from Naperville North, Carolyn Penley.
5:02.21. She dropped 1.3 seconds. Caroline Penley from Naperville North.
And she had a big drop at sectionals. It's impressive how she's held it together. I mean, you see 500 girls and boys fall apart after big sectional drops.
Yeah. From Yorkville Christian, Emma Overall.
Emma Overall finishing 9th.
Again, what could have been if she would have spread out the juice a little bit through.
Well, Gressick must have spread it out just enough to be able to bring on that last 50.
But could she have gone even faster?
Don't know. Abby Hill with a really nice race. Dropped some time off of that. Her seed time from the...
And in 7th place her time, 4:59.30 from Stevenson, Amy Andres.
Amy Andres breaks 5 minutes, dropped 4.61 seconds. Abby Hill dropping 2.6. Emma Overall dropped 0.6. Penley dropped 1.37.
And that's a... Stevenson was seated 11th and 12th, so they picked up 5. They're plus 7 today.
Wow.
Trying to make things interesting with St. Charles North. So, I mean, they're seated for 120 at this point, and St. Charles North 128 for that third place trophy. So we'll see if Stevenson's second in this 200 relay. Can they win it?
That's a bold statement, Cotton.
But I mean, that's the last 4 events.
Gosh,
that's where all the your Illini are losing to Purdue.
4:59.19 from Buffalo Road, Ella Houston. In 4th place her time, 4:58.33 from St. Charles North, Anya Linson.
Anya Linson with a great swim.
What a last 100 for Linson and Gressick.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Let's see here. Let's take a look here.
In 3rd place,
her last 100. Her second to last 100, 00.26. Last 100, 59.4 for Linson. Then Gressick, second to last 100, 00.78. Last 100, 58.64. Jenna Kerr, winner, 59.0, 57.3.
Wow.
In 2nd place, her final time, 4:57.64.
Bocos is the one who, she was at 101.6, 1008. She was the one who kept it steady the whole way.
Yeah.
And your state champion in the 500 freestyle at a time of 4:46.30 from Barrington. Please congratulate
Jenna Kerr, your state champ. The 500, setting a pool record, 446.30.
I don't know. The question is, it is a school record? Jacobson was 46 and change.
I think Jacobson might have been. That's a great question.
She's got to be right at it.
Yeah. Hey, if you get a school record at Barrington, that's saying something.
And the 500 free.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Thank you, ladies.
All right, let's see what we got here now. 200 free.
Woohoo! Look out for that Deerfield back 100.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
At
the bottom of your screen, Highland Park in 2, West Chicago in 3, Naperville Central in 4, Deerfield in 5, Libertyville in 6, as we go east in 7. Maybe Katie Gressick was just saving it so she could warm up for the 200 relay.
There you go. I mean, she got a good warm up.
This is the consolation for the 200 relay. Lane 2, Highland Park. Lane 3, West Chicago Co-op.
There you go. We got our West Chicago fans behind us.
Lane 5, Deerfield. Libertyville. Lane 7.
And it does look like Deerfield's going same order as yesterday, so
It does?
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
And so
You can't go wrong with that back half.
good chance as well. What if you did it in reverse and gave your slower swimmers open water? What's your opinion on that?
Okay, so it depends again on the swimmers. If I've got really confident swimmers that know that they can, if you give them a lead that they'll hold on to it, I would go front half. But if I've got kids that, I might lose the lead or whatever, I'm going to put them on the front and hope that they can hold on to stay close enough.
Right now, Diner and T. Janellis are out in front. Chloe Diner, 23-6.
Nice. So Deerfield 24-7. She was 24-8 yesterday, so. Oh, yeah. Look at Libertyville, Georgia Kaler going on. And then you got Eliassen.
Highland Park, yeah. But here we go. Handed it off to Wilhelm and Park.
Boom. 23-4. And
Wilhelm making a move.
Coming off. And
nice underwater off that wall.
I don't know who's anchoring for Highland Park.
Do you know who's anchoring for Deerfield?
I got a pretty good idea. She was 22-9. 22-9. Who is that for Highland? Kayla Newman. Game over. See ya.
Park goes about halfway underwater and is going to touch out Highland Park.
Nice.
22-5.
Look at that Highland Park relay, though. Holy crap, they dropped to 7/10 or 6/10.
Newman, 23-6 out of the 500.
That's awesome. Good for her. Good for that relay.
Yeah.
Go from 11th to 8th.
Well, if you want state team championship implications, we got them for you right here. At the bottom of your screen, in 2, Lyons Township, in 3, New Trier, in 4, Stevenson, in 5, Hinsdale Central, in 6, Ignatius, in 7, Rosary.
The only team that has a stake in the game that doesn't have a relay is St. Charles North.
Yeah.
So.
Stevenson. Lane 5, Hinsdale Central. Lane 6, St. Ignatius.
Hinsdale Central's got 4 tenths on the field based on prelim seeds.
Yep.
And that's on Stevenson.
Well, they have, the other best swimmer of the meet here with Kit Schneider anchoring that, so.
Yeah, no Lenahan for New Trier.
That makes it difficult.
But Julietta Tracy is looming.
That's right. And Stevenson's got 4 great swimmers, so. So it looks like right now, I'd say Ignatius and, Hinsdale and Stevenson are out first.
So Hinsdale's pulling to Deerfield. They've got Perlberg and Schneider at the end of this relay.
Why not? Keep it close enough. With a start like that, heck yeah.
23-8 Soliga.
23-4 for Arroyo.
Yeah, Arroyo got Ignatius out there. But it's pretty even. Stevenson's with the lead right now.
Yep. If she's even, within a half body length. And boom. A little slow start there. You're going to have to catch up some ground here. Look at Lyons. I don't know, man. This is going to be tight.
Becky Phillips on the end for Lyons. Schneider and Tracy about to take off, almost side by side. Boom.
I think
Stevenson's got it.
Yeah.
And biggest beneficiaries, New Trier.
Yeah. Especially if they take a spot. Which, no, they're not going to take a spot. They're going to stay where they're at. Oh, they did. They moved up. They beat Ignatius by 400s. Stevenson, wow.
New Trier probably
that's
just won the state meet on that relay.
Let's see here. 33-0. They dropped almost a second in that relay.
And
Central just off their time.
And
Trier.
St. Charles North's got company for that third place trophy. That's a 6-pointer for Stevenson.
Yep.
That's big.
Yes.
After the awards, we'll do some math when we come back from this break. We'll look at where we're at with the seed points going to the last 3 races. But New Trier really went a long way.
It might have to be Hinsdale winning that relay if they want a shot.
Which I can't see happening. St. Charles North, too good.
Is one of you guys named Doug? That would not be you guys, and you're not named Doug. So I gotta ask who the heck Doug is. My daughter's like, Doug's behind you. I'm like, who the heck is Doug?
Well, see, that's your problem, is reading text from your daughters during the broadcast. There were only 16 100s off the pool record that Julietta Tracy was actually on with McKenna Stone and Tiffany Ruan.
Yeah. You think about that. That's a master-loaded relay, that 132.9 with those girls.
Yeah.
I mean, and to come that close.
Yeah. So Stevenson.
I was wondering who the heck Doug was. I asked these guys right here if their name was Doug, and they said no.
And here are the awards for the consolation finalists.
Anybody on the broadcast named Doug, chime in. Just let us know. I come to this meet every year. It never gets old. It really doesn't. The gentleman from Naperville North that comes every year.
Lee?
Yeah. Lee. I mean, he just loves this stuff.
Yeah.
Loves it.
He's from Cincinnati. He'll give you some St. Xavier stories. Well, he's originally from upstate New York, but he lived in Cincinnati.
Joe Huda all time.
Yes, he'll give you some Joe Huda all time, but he'll also give you some 1970s.
Oh, yeah.
Stories. So yeah, he's really he and Chuck Fargo are really like
if you want the history of Illinois swimming, and he's forgotten more than I could possibly ever remember.
Yeah, Chuck was in high school at the peak of the Evanston-New Trier rivalry in the 60s. Yeah. Before Hinsdale Central came through and won 13 in a row.
Watson and Tom Schweer and.
Well, Schweer wasn't part of Watson was the whole streak.
Okay.
But
then Schweer's group started a streak of their own, didn't they?
Well, St. Charles high school opened and basically immediately started winning state titles in the late 70s, 80s.
Is that Dave Bart?
Bob Tykert originally.
Okay.
But, yeah, Bart, Dave Fix actually is down
Dave
here.
Fix, yeah.
1986.
His son is
Andrew,
on the Hinsdale Central squad.
But, yeah, 1986 butterfly and 500 free champion.
Yeah.
So, a little inspiration for your daughter.
I'm gonna go tell her. I'm gonna go introduce her to him right now.
So it can be done.
Well, I mean, you had Kristen Stout, I think, who did the Fly 100 championship 2 years in a row.
Well,
from Wheeling, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, there was a girl from St. Charles who moved out of the state in the 80s as a freshman. She got second place in the 200 and the IM back-to-back.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Especially if you swam the medley relay. That would have been really impressive. I mean, not the 200 IM's not really impressive, but
if you're slapping the medley in the front of that, that's tough stuff. The awards continue here in the consolation finals of the 200 relay. But Deerfield,
Highland Park there.
Too much on the back half.
Oh, yeah. Although I will have to say, I was delightfully impressed with who was it who almost got him?
Newman?
Newman.
Yep. Out of the 500?
Yep.
23.6.
In seventh place, their time
It's pretty tough.
That Highland Park relay was real. I mean, they're having a great meet.
Yeah.
Highland Park's got some great swimmers.
And again, we talked about it before, but Deerfield, who wants to hop on a relay with Wilhelm in Park next year?
Me?
Yeah. If we dusted your old bones off and put you in a 1991 Speedo, what are you throwing down next year?
27. Maybe.
If you could swim freestyle as the breaststroke leg in the medley, I think that'd be good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I probably still would lose.
You'd have to ask Joe Plack if he would notice if you were doing that.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say he would. Lincolnshire, Stevenson, the only team in that last heat to actually drop time. They came ready. Deerfield dropped. Highland Park dropped over half second.
Well, how about Karova, 22.8? She's a junior.
Yeah.
Florin, 23.5. I believe she's
another 22.8.
I believe she's a freshman. Gatone, 22.8. And Abby Collins with that 23.8 leadoff.
In the championship of the 200 free relay, finishing sixth at 1:34.91, Rosary.
Rosary coming in here.
Rents, Naraki, O'Connor, and Moore. All back next year. Yeah, Rosary just got to find a third relay next year. And then they'll really be in business. With these four girls. We're all returning individual scorers.
I'm really glad I'm not watching the Illini game right now. For those of you who are Illini fans, I'm going to tell you right now, do not look at the score.
34.87 for Lions.
Lions Township finishing fifth.
See, I would argue that the mistake is caring about Illini football because
I mean, I understand that, and being that I've been an Illini fan ever since I went there, being a Bears fan all my life, being a Cubs fan, I'm used to disappointment. So, I just gotta make the best with it, but I'm also fiercely loyal to a fault. And I'm not going to be one of those guys who jumps on a bandwagon team just because they're good. I'd rather root for crappy teams and be loyal.
You talk about Greg Hartman's hair, but I think Lovey's got to do something with the beard.
I love his beard.
It's a little out of control.
I got to tell you, man.
You think that's good in recruits' homes?
Absolutely.
Yeah, the mothers like that?
He doesn't have to worry about it anymore now that he's in the pros. Now that he's coaching the Houston Texans, I don't think anybody gives a crap about his beard. I was surprised the Lovey thing didn't work because I figured that a lot of people would be like, oh, let's go to Illinois. Lovey Smith knows how to coach a defense. And it didn't work out. But Bielema is doing a much better job. He's got him, doing well. But, there's still a lot of work to be done. But
he's got a formula that's worked. Just get a bunch of beef-fed offensive linemen
absolutely.
And run the ball down people's throats.
Fed guys from Nebraska, Iowa, Illinois. You got it.
All right, lining up the top 6 relays. And then we're going to get ready for the backstroke. How about 51.43? Is that it? That might never get broken. Smoliga, I mean, that.
I'll tell you what, if anybody could beat it, I would never count out Vera Connick. Not necessarily. I'm not talking this year, but she's got 4 years. I would never count her out as far as backstroke goes. But you are talking about the greatest swimmer ever from Illinois.
That would score at the boys' meet most years. 51.
Sure would.
That's the only girls' state record you can say that about.
Yeah. Yeah, the 21-9, no, wouldn't score.
Doesn't qualify.
No.
But basically all the other state records can't even qualify for boys' state. Except maybe Hayes' IM does.
Yeah. I want to say it's a 155.
And actually Parks Fly may qualify.
I think
that might be 51 now.
No, it's 51.
Yeah.
So Hinsdale getting second place in that, and Stevenson with a monster drop ends up winning the state title.
But think about that. As good as
relay.
Park is, wouldn't even qualify for state, and Smalley could probably score. It's crazy. And she did it a decade ago. 10 years ago this year.
I remember watching her after that 53 when everybody was just, floored. And she got out, and there were 500 people on deck waiting for her to, cheering her on.
Yeah.
She shook every single person's hand. Just a humble, gracious kid. I was so impressed. I was really impressed, obviously, with her swimming, but I was even more impressed with her attitude. Just what a nice kid she was.
She was. And, had a Peoria Richwoods grad as a coach.
Yeah, Kelly Yates.
Timpson,
thank you. I remember Kelly Yates. The married name kind of escaped me a little bit. All right.
Get ready for a little backstroke.
We got a break?
We do.
Yes.
So when we come back.
I'll try not to keep hitting you.
Breast 400 relay. State championship still in doubt, but New Trier is trending towards yet another consecutive state title, as they've done many times before. For Derek, I'm Skyler. You are watching the IHSA Swim and Dive Championships from the FMC Natatorium in Westmont, and we'll be back.
Peace out, homies and homettes.
Have you said yes to being an organ, tissue, and eye donor? It's a powerful decision to give life to others when you're gone. Today, we cheer for Rachel, her family, and all those who say yes to donation. You have the power to save and enhance lives. Sign up today at donatelifeillinois.org and say yes to being a donor.
Hey, conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorites.
I can earn that solo!
You see if I did it?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah!
Be great.
Participate!
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 12 million participants in America who take part in high school sports or activities.
High school sports fans, relive your favorite moments. Just click the shopping cart below the video player to get your digital copy today.
Feel the earth move, and it's time to resume. We'll be starting 100 backstroke momentarily.
back for the consolation finals of the backstroke. We're clearing the pool. Getting ready to go right now for the first of 2 heats of the backstroke. In this first heat, at the bottom of your screen, in 2, Megan Eng from Rosary, Nicole Burton, St. Charles North in 3, Lauren O'Connor, Rosary in 4, Sadie Murphy, Oak Park in 5, Sophia T. Janellis, Libertyville in 6, Eugene Chin, Palatine in 7, and Derek settling in. So through the 200 relay on seed points here, New Trier seeded to win this meet by 4. St. Charles North only 2 points ahead of Stevenson now for 3rd. And so this backstroke looms large. Nicole Burton in 3 in this first heat. And then we have Jennifer Chen in the championship finals for Stevenson.
It helps when the mic's on.
Uh-oh. Restart your thought.
Wow. Burton with a phenomenal reaction off that start.
Yes.
And that's why she's out in the lead right now. But actually, it's Eugene Shin from Palatine out there. And then you have those phenomenal underwaters from Lauren O'Connor.
Other than Megan Eng, who was 57-2, the rest of this heat is separated by only .44 yesterday. O'Connor looks like she's going to take this.
Right now, it looks like St. Charles North, if she would gain a point, because she's seeded 4th, and
she's seeded for 3.
Yeah.
She's seeded for 10th.
Looks like Lauren O'Connor's to lose, but look at her go! Oh my gosh, look at that! You got Burton going against O'Connor. Ooh,
but Burton did get Murphy. Burton got Murphy.
Yeah.
So that is a +2 for St. Charles North.
Yeah.
That was a huge swim. And they're also only 7 points out of the state title, in addition to these teams are so bunched up.
Is that +2 or +1?
+2, so from 10th to 8th.
Okay, yeah, 10th. I even said that. Of course.
And here we go. Does Jennifer Chen have an answer here? In 2, Maria Chang with those underwaters for Loyola. In 3, Julie McNamara, Ignatius. In 4, Tierney Lenahan, New Trier. In 5, Vera Connick, Rolling Meadows. In 6, Jennifer Chen, Stevenson. In 7, Eden Goach, Naperville Central. And she is the only senior in this championship final, is Goach in 7.
Only 3 in the whole thing, so you got 9 coming back. I'm looking at Rob Rooney over there breathing a sigh of relief because...
Well, he needs to hold his breath for Jennifer Chen here.
Yeah.
And Stevenson's got a breaststroker as well.
So if Chen wants to do anything, she's got to go after Linehan.
Yeah, I was just talking.
But wow, Linehan's off to the races.
So's Maria Chang, by the way.
Maria Chang's actually first. Look at Maria Chang go.
And she's going to flip first at the 50.
We got the hairdo Hartman along with
26-42.
I show up to once a meet Hengelman. Look at Maria Chang.
Outside smoke. Indeed.
She's got to flip.
Connick and Lenahan flip together.
Right now, I give it to Connick. Connick's going to come in. Oh, but look at Linehan.
Photo finish, Lenahan.
Connick. Oh! It's a tie.
That's a net positive for New Trier.
Yes, it is.
That's another 1.5 points.
Oh, wow.
14 and a half.
16 and 13, so 14 and a half points. She was 13, so yep. Look at that.
And,
Maria Chang, outside smoke, coming in, finishing 3rd.
So New Trier now seated for 138 and a half. 5.5 points better than Hinsdale Central. They're putting a stranglehold on this state title.
To be honest, Kramer's got to win the breaststroke.
Well, yeah.
And then
that's not enough though.
No. What I'm saying is she's got to win the breaststroke, And then
because New Trier can only drop one spot in the relay.
And then they have to win the 200 free relay.
I can't see that.
Relay.
I can't see that happening. They're yeah. New Trier can only drop 1 point in the breaststroke and 2 points in the 400 relay. So, yeah, if they do that, and Hinsdale gets second, that's 3-7. That would be enough. If Papa Nicholas and Escasa get 5th and 6th, and New Trier gets 6th in the 400 relay, and Hinsdale gets 2nd in the 400 relay, they'd win by 1.5.
New Trier would?
Hinsdale would.
Hinsdale would. So you got to have a lot of things go right.
Yeah. It's not
out of the realm of possibility,
but New Trier is looking really good.
Yep.
And other than Stevenson, who is
what did Chen get? She got 4th, so she held seed.
Oh
no,
she's
-1.
-1.
She lost one. So that's good for St. Charles North anyway.
Yes. But even with that, Stevenson is a +12 today.
Yeah.
New Trier is +6.5.
56-71.
Okay. So
that doesn't change
Naperville Central's Eden Coach with a 56-71 for 6th. St. Ignatius McNamara was 56-3, so
-1 for them.
No, you're right, -1 because she was 4th. I keep,
yeah, I know it's that lane thing.
We're gonna have to teach these guys some things.
And now the results for the 100 backstroke consolation, finishing 12th at 58-34 from Libertyville, Sophia Tianellis.
Sophia Tianellis.
As we talked about, a lot of non-seniors here. Tianellis, a junior for Libertyville.
In 11th place, her time 57-33 from Palatine, Eugene Shin.
Also
Eugene
a junior.
Shin, yep. Junior.
And I mean, Murphy, the lone sophomore in this heat, she's another one. She could swim anything next year.
Oh, yeah.
She swam the 200 last year. I think she went 2.5 last year. She went IM back this year.
Yep. Lauren O'Connor.
In 9th place, her final
10th.
56-73 from Oak Park River Forest, Sadie Murphy.
Sadie Murphy, there you go. She can swim pretty much anything.
In 8th place, her final time, 56-61 from St. Charles North, Nicole Burton.
Nicole Burton. 56-61, so she dropped in that too.
Yeah. Well, she was shot out of a cannon at the start of that heat. So St. Charles North, 5-point cushion on Stevenson on seed points for 3rd. Only 3 points behind Hinsdale for 2nd.
How about a big hand for our consolation swimmers in the
So,
backstroke?
St. Charles is actually closer to 2nd than Hinsdale is to 1st right now. What a roller coaster day it's been with these teams.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you, Kevin.
In the championship heat, finishing 6th at 56.
It's our 2nd tie today already. I mean, that's pretty unusual.
Eden Getch here coming in from Naperville Central. The lone senior in the group.
In 5th place, her time, 56-32 from St. Ignatius, Jilly McNamara.
Jilly McNamara, junior. Probably the tallest one in the group. Oh,
well,
no, never mind. Never mind.
These
never
two.
mind. Getch and
these two
Jilly
are
both are
enormously tall.
From Stevenson, Jennifer Chen.
Jennifer Chen. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I believe Vera Connick is probably
Third
the
place in final time, 55-56 from Loyola, Maria Chang.
Maria Chang. Great outside swim.
Oh, yeah.
Was sixth, ended up third.
Probably what, maybe the 85 backstroke state champion?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And if you caught the scoreboard, we got a tie for championship first place at 55:09. Lynette Kinley-Trier's Tierney Linehan, Rolling Meadows, Vera Connick. Congratulations, co-state champions in 100 backstroke. Yeah, baby.
Oh, you got to love Kevin.
A sophomore and a freshman.
That might be a pretty good race to watch for the years to come.
I mean, and again, Connick getting this meet experience. You know, she still has the fastest time in the meet from prelims yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see if this year of experience really
pays off. Yeah.
Does her good, and next year she comes back and goes her fastest time in finals.
I want a big hand for our championship competitors in the 100 backstroke.
All of them back except Naperville Central's
Eden Goach.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, ladies.
Well done to those top six.
And athletes with disabilities, breaststroke is
I believe
up
they are
next.
all Class B in this group.
And all in one heat. And again, as Derek mentioned before, Savannah Zerbel going for the Triple Crown here after the come-from-behind victory of Reese Navarro in the 200. She has won the 50, she has won the 100, and she is the big favorite here in the breaststroke. At the bottom of your screen, Tessa Van Wyck, Tinley Park Andrew. In 4, Reese Navarro, Naperville North. In 5 is Zerbel of Bradley Bourbonnais. In 6, Amelia Hines, Washington. And in 7, Leah Hurt, Bradley Bourbonnais.
Looks like Zerbel has obviously a 15.3 second seed differential between her and Navarro, but you never know. Look at that underwater pullout by, holy cow, Reese Navarro went well past halfway.
Well, I mean, the amazing thing with is Zerbel just blows by her.
Yeah.
She's missing most of one of her legs, and breaststroke is
Right.
so about the kick.
Right.
You
I
know,
mean, it's the most leg driven of all.
Yeah.
Traditionally speaking.
Yeah. So much is about that shooting forward as you're kicking. And so
look at that. Man, Zerbel's technique is fantastic.
To be able to be able to get into that rhythm.
Look at Amelia Hines. It's fantastic. They look great.
47-6 going out for Zerbel, 52 flat for Navarro, 53-4-3 for Hines. But the seed times told us a story, and Zerbel is running away with this one.
You got Van Wyck here, who just 107.2.
115. She's about right at her.
Yeah, right at her seed time would be. And then you've got Leah Hurd over there in lane 7.
As Zerbel's already heading for home here. She's coming into the finish. 141.2. She's been better all day. She's going to be right at it here.
I think she's going to just get underneath 140.7. That's a trifecta for state championships.
Should be a nice drop here for
Savannah Zerbel.
Navarro, 51.5 from 56.5.
5-second time drop. Those underwaters were great. Another nice time drop for
Hines, 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And so Van Wyck And Hurt now. Van Wyck's heading for home. Hurt heading for the final turn.
And Wyck coming in. Going to be just off a little bit, but still a great swim. Great finish there by Tessa.
1-0.
Then Leah Hurt finishing her day up with 4 state medals. I mean, 4 events. That would be grueling. I mean, it would be like swimming 2 relays and 2 individuals.
Yeah.
Or 3 relays and an individual.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the 4 individual races got to be tougher because at least the relays, you get excited with your teammates and you get that rush of adrenaline.
Whereas here,
you're on an island.
Yep. Very good, very good. 304.8 for Leah. So great job, ladies. 4 great races by all 5 of them.
And as they exit the pool, this is our last individual race of the day. Consolation finals, bottom of the screen. Claire Schiffer, senior, Naperville Central. Above her, Chloe Diner, junior, Oswego East Co-op. Victoria Serdyka from Buffalo Grove is in 4. Olivia Moore, Rosary in 5. Brooke Corrigan, Rockford Christian in 6. And Stephanie Kurova, junior from Stevenson in 7. 5 swimmers separated by 5 100s. And then Schiffer is
who's not that far off. She's only
0.27 away from the number 1 seed.
I'd say this is probably the heat that I've been looking forward to the whole, just because of how close they were yesterday.
Yeah, well,
I mean, this is going to be a dynamic heat. So Kurova with the most opportunity to move up.
Yeah, and again, she's 11th.
Correct. But I mean, theoretically she could get first in the heat.
Well, again, I mean, in any other heat, the fact that Claire Schiffer is only 0.27 away would be the story, but just everyone else is.
And right now, there is no clear leader, except maybe Claire Schiffer. Claire Schiffer.
After you wrote her off.
Everybody else. Everybody else. I did no such thing.
But it is. It's very even, as you would expect.
I mean, seriously.
Schiffer does touch first, 29.8.
30.1
for Verdyka, 30.2 Kurova, 30.3s. Identical 30.39s for Corrigan and Diner, 30.55 Olivia Moore.
Right now, it's 4-way race between Schiffer, Diner, Serdyka, and Kurova. And right now, I'd give the advantage to Serdyka.
Yeah.
With Kurova possibly getting, she might get 8th or 9th.
Oh,
yeah.
Big reach at the
Diner,
end.
wow.
33.6 on the back.
Cow. That was a phenomenal second 50 by Chloe Diner.
But Stevenson picked up 2 points.
Yep, they picked up 2 more points.
And so it's a it's a 3-point meet.
Oh, man.
I mean, Stevenson's 12 points out of first. And they're 4th.
Right.
Just a incredibly nip and tuck meet.
I would, right now, just sitting there thinking about it, all the pressure in the world's probably on Carrie Kramer. I bet
Kramer is in 5, Papa Nicholas Nutrier in 2, Escasa Nutrier in 3. They're both seniors. Elizabeth Naraki Rosary is sophomore in 4. Kramer, senior from Hinsdale Central in 5. Kayla Duran, junior from Taft in 6. Ruhi Chitan, junior from Nequa in 7. We talked about it the last heat, but everyone in this heat separated by 0.74.
Boom!
About as close as you're going to find in the top 6 of any race.
Really nice start for, who do we got there? Escasa. But Caroline Kramer comes out right away. Her and Escasa those are the two who had that.
The speed.
Yeah, they had in that relay.
Duran is right in this, right above Kramer. Escasa is in this. Kramer 29.25. Duran 29.30. Escasa
29.37.
Kayla Duran is right in this. The junior from Taft.
It looks like Naraki's making a huge move.
Well, that's what she does on these back halves.
Oh, my gosh. This is exciting.
Duran, nice pull-out. Kramer,
Great
nice
pull-out
pull-out.
for Kramer. Right now, I'd give the edge to Kramer and then Escasa and then Duran.
And Kramer hangs on. 2-3-0.
Look at that. Papa Nicholas moving up to third.
Duran ended up 6th. That's how close it was. We thought she'd get third.
Right. But Papa Nicholas moving up from 6th to 3rd is huge for
Yeah, I
career.
mean, the state, I hate to say this on the air, but
I mean, the only way they can win is,
So the senior breaststrokers come through for New Trier.
Carrie Kramer. God bless her. Great swim.
2 state champions for the Hinsdale Central seniors now.
Yep. Well deserved for Carrie, too. I mean, going to Arizona next year, committed. Good for her.
But yeah, that was a +5 for New Trier. They're now seated for 10.5 point win. So there's really
there's always a chance.
Well, again, if I'm Mac Guy right now, I said I stand behind the block
and say,
hey, well, no, I stay behind the block during the race. Say, wait for him to touch, look back, and check with me, and then I'll tell you to go.
Oh yeah,
and then we'll be fine.
That's right.
Because, I mean, they the back half of this meet in particular, but I mean the medley also, but the back half of this meet, they have just been lights out.
And of course, people remember that our scoring is not official.
This is true.
But yeah, right now it shows that New Trier is 123.5, Central 111, Stevenson 99.5, St. Charles North 96.
Does that include the breaststroke already?
That includes the breaststroke already.
Okay. So here's the thing for Stevenson right now. They've got to win the 400 relay to get the third place trophy. And obviously
they have to, St. Charles North would have to really.
Yeah. I mean, St. Charles North is the number 1 seed by 2.5 seconds in this relay.
Anything can be accomplished.
Well, I'm gonna tell Rooney that you put that out there.
Anything can be accomplished. I mean, to be honest, you look at the relays. Nobody should challenge St. Charles North.
No.
But
we talked about Izzy Boo having no weaknesses in her IM. This relay has no weaknesses.
No, it really doesn't. Kind of like Stevenson's 200 free relay. Yeah. Kind of like New Trier's medley relay. No weakness. No swimmer that wasn't their strongest swim.
Yeah.
So.
But, yeah, I mean, I guess coming off that 200 relay, if there was a team you'd be worried about, it'd be Stevenson.
Exactly.
So, and they'll be side by side throughout.
I'd always worry about Hinsdale Central and their relays. Just habit.
The relays have had a rough day.
Yep. Who knows? Maybe they get so mad that they end up going at 3:24.
That would be something.
That would be something. Kind of like Akeem and so that's correct on the board. Akeem from Coming to America, Eddie Murphy's. Imagine your family living in a house like this. That would be something.
For any of you high school students watching, that is like a 35-year-old movie reference out of Derek Hammerman just now.
Oh, I've got them all. I can keep them coming all day long.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I got the reference, but I just mean, then the parents in the audience probably got the reference.
Oh, absolutely.
But
if they didn't, your parents didn't let you watch good movies. Claire Schiffer. Did they do awards yet for the athletes with disabilities?
Right. I think that's what they're
talking about. Okay.
They're trying to flag our guy, Mr. McCaffrey, down here.
Big Kev.
Chris, are you ready? You want me to restart?
I love Mac's sweatshirt there. Coach guy.
First, we recognize the athletes with disabilities.
Nice
Class
job,
A.
Kev.
Finishing at 140.79 for Bradley Bourbonnais, Savannah Zerbal.
I had to give our esteemed announcer, Kevin McCaffrey, some grief.
Wait, so was Zerbal by herself?
Ah. Okay, maybe she was in a different class. I'll check the results here and see. I thought she was all. Oh, she was in the class. Wow. Let's see here.
So actually,
they don't have the results
Oh.
for the athletes with disabilities. So,
but that means that Reese Navarro's a state champion.
State champion, okay.
So she's got 2.
Wait a minute, I got to check something out here now. So, Zerbal was listed in Class B. Why would she be listed in Class A?
I don't know.
Sure.
I'm not smart enough to figure that out.
I'm not smart enough for anything, but I mean, you know.
Washington Co-op, Amelia Hines.
Amelia Hines, Washington Co-op.
If nothing else, she's going to go down in history for that bright orange suit.
Oh, Tom was already telling me, he goes, make sure you shout out the suit. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
Man.
It fits,
And
yeah.
finishing first at 151.55
It's a good suit.
From Naperville North, Reese Navarro.
So there's Reese with her second state championship. So good for her.
How about a big hand for all our swimmers in the 100 breaststroke? Congratulations, ladies.
About time, Kev.
And they'll clear off here and make room for our consolation finalists. My venerable partner here, never letting a moment go past where you might be able to.
You ready to go, Kev?
He might be able to harass poor Kevin McCaffrey.
Oh, yeah. Poor guy. He's trying to be as professional as he can.
He's going to.
I'm making it very difficult for him.
He's going to request that we set up on the opposite side of the pool next year.
Oh, that might be worse because he'd have an eye line straight to me.
In 11th place at 104.98 from Naperville Central, Claire Schiffer. In 10th
So
place
here are your
from Rosario, Olivia Moore.
consolation finalists: Claire Schiffer, Olivia Moore. Again, I mentioned it earlier that Naperville Aurora sectional. I mean, there's still a ton of individual swims out of that sectional, despite it being on the weaker side this year. I mean, including two in the top 6 there from Rosary and Nequa, Naraki, and Chapman.
I mean, you think about this. That used to be the sectional that would send. They couldn't fit them all on one thing.
Page,
There would be like 9 or 10 each.
It's like there are 13 qualifiers in the 50 free.
Oh, yeah. No, the 100 fly was always the biggest spread, but they always had 10 or more. Always. I mean, you think about this. You didn't even get on the podium, and you made it to state.
Yeah, that is because that's the sectional I usually go to because of that.
Yeah.
And it's like, in 8th place, but state qualifier.
Oh, yeah. And you got Chloe Diner here with that massive surge on that second 50.
Chloe Diner also out of that sectional.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, just because she was like in 5th place and she wasn't even in the race.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies.
Then all of a sudden she's winning.
Well, she'll have an opportunity to move up to the big heat next year.
Yep.
With the graduations of the 2 from New Trier and Carrie Kramer.
Yeah.
And now the results from the championship, 100 breaststroke. In 6th place, her time,
But
102.75.
again, you talked about Kendall Pickering earlier, and so it's some nice symmetry that her 2 senior classmates both claimed individual state titles today.
Yeah, exactly.
Kid Schneider for the 2nd time.
This is what I like. I like Kayla Duran had my style of swimming, me personally. Go out for it, try and be out in the lead, see if you can hold on. You know, obviously it didn't go as well as she wanted it to, but still, she went out for it. Naraki had that monster back half, but fell just short.
But again, just a sophomore.
But hey, look at Rui Cheaton. I mean, good for her. Her sister's a sweetheart. Came over with Ashton yesterday to cheer her sister on.
Papa Nicholas
going from 6th to 3rd, and basically all but cementing.
Yeah, and this was her only swim today, but without her, New Trier would be in a much different spot without her 12 points.
And your state champion in the 100 breaststroke, she went 102.
Then her teammate Escasa, 102.4, dropped a little bit. Kramer went exactly the same time she went yesterday.
Well, no, Kramer was 101.99 yesterday.
Oh, that's right. No, 102.3 with Naraki. My bad. Again, 4 to 5 on the lanes.
Yeah.
It's killing me. It's killing me. That and these ridiculous
How about a big hand for our championship swimmers?
abbreviations from schools. Vernon Hills, VH. It's not that hard. Peoria Notre Dame, PND.
Thank you, ladies.
It would. What is it? PN like PENO or something like that?
I didn't notice. Probably PENO. Yeah.
Pino.
Or PNOD.
Yeah, come on. It's PND, people.
PND. That's right. Get it right.
All right.
Let's.
Last race of the day. In this consolation final at the bottom of your screen in 2.
Were we talking about the Aurora sectional earlier?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay, all right.
I was going to say it's just like the Naperville sectional. Yeah. Naperville North in 2, Neuqua in 3, then West Chicago in 4, Crystal Lake 5, Buffalo Grove 6, Barrington in 7.
Buffalo Grove Barrington, that sectional.
Yeah. We'll get Jenna Kerr's final swim.
Yep.
Of her high school career.
West Chicago faithful behind us, letting us know they're here.
And Jenna Kerr's again leading it off.
So you got 3. Isn't Crystal Lake in that sectional as well?
There's 2 of them up there, so I'm not sure.
Okay.
But it's very possible.
That sectional was by far, I think, the best section.
The one with Stevenson for sure.
Yeah.
So Jenna Kerr is going to open up some open water for the Phillies. And she's got about a body length lead already.
Looks like she took it out the way she took it out in the 200.
24-4.
That's Neuqua Anna Karubas. 25-0, second. So Barrington's going to have a nice lead, hopefully that they can hold on to. Kerr is flipping at about a 37, so she'll be about a 50-point, 51.
And Kerr comes into the wall. We'll see what Barrington can do with this lead. 50-39.
That's a great lead off. 52-3 was second for Neuqua.
2-second lead.
Audrey from West Chicago's got quite a cheering section behind us.
Yeah, and she's
making some ground,
making a small move.
Yeah. Looks like Crystal Lake, and then Nequa Rosenberg. I'm not sure what the Barrington strategy was. I probably would have gone with my second fastest and just tried to keep clear water. But right now they're still in first. Crystal Lakes, Mackenzie Resch making a nice move there. 27.6 on her second 50.
That pad in 6 did not fire off for Buffalo Grove.
Okay. Ella Houston, though, for Buffalo Grove. Freshman 500er.
Well, and Claire Conklin is in the water for West Chicago.
You say their back half is really solid.
So Crystal Lake, this relay came into this meet with a top 3 seed from the sectional.
Let's go, Claire!
It's like Crystal Lakes, Fontana's giving them a good lead. Not sure what their strategy is, who they're going to anchor with.
Let's go, Amelia!
I think it's going to be Ewell.
Let's go!
I haven't seen that name on the board yet.
There you go. Game over. But it's going to be a great race for second. Nequa is holding on. You got Rui Cheaton just got done with the breaststroke trying to hold off everybody.
Serdaika from Buffalo Grove.
25-1, 24-2, 24-6. Yeah, this Crystal Lake will not be denied this.
No.
And Rui Cheaton, look at her, man. She just got done with the breaststroke. She's able to hold him off. Look at her go.
Yeah,
it's a great relay for Nequa.
3:28.6 for Crystal Lake.
30.4.
Yeah. So
that's a great swim.
6/10 drop for Nequa.
Yeah.
3/10 drop for Crystal Lake. But here we go.
This be it to decide second, third, and fourth.
Yeah. Second and third on the line, as you said. St. Charles North needs to win this relay. And they're a heavy favorite. At the bottom of the screen in 2, LT. In 3, Hinsdale Central. In 4, Stevenson. In 5, St. Charles North. In 6, Ignatius. In 7, New Trier. And again, if we don't see the safest starts we've seen all weekend from New Trier, we're going to have to get a restraining order.
I don't know if I go that far, but you might get a restraining order on the coach.
The championship for the water free relay.
Matt Guy is not behind the block to say, look at me.
No, he's over here in his Coach Guy sweatshirt. Isn't that awesome? Coach Guy.
St. Ignatius. Lane 7, New Trier. Quiet, please, for the starts. Quiet, please.
I always love that.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Stavropoulos and Arroyo leading off.
Tess had a great
Kit
start.
Schneider is not leading off for Hinsdale Central.
A bold move, Cotton. Let's see how that strategy works out.
She did yesterday, and they weren't where they wanted to be.
Stavropoulos setting the tone early. Is that Arroyo with, no? Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
That's what I said. Arroyo,
okay.
Safrakova. And Soliga has taken the place of Lehman on this relay.
Okay.
For Hinsdale.
Yeah. Rob Rooney doing his jumps for the day. Ooh, that was an extra stroke into the wall.
Yeah, it looked
53-2 for Soliga. That's not bad.
No, that's a
That's
about a second improvement.
Yep.
Of what they got yesterday. New Trier's exchange looked very conservative to me.
So it looks like St. Charles is anchoring with Isabel Yu.
Yeah, just like yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, this is their same order, I think.
Yep. Well, why argue with something when you're 2.5 seconds faster?
Lyons is making a small move.
Boy, Perlberg's, that was a nice first 50. But Lyons, who is that? That's Lyons. That's Lido.
I think it might be Cavallari.
Okay.
Adler led off. Phillips is on the end.
Look at New Trier's relay. And Lenahan's anchoring.
I did not get a good look at that exchange, but
that's Kit Snyder going third. And Bokos is anchoring.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Very interesting.
I don't love this, frankly. I think first or last would have been my move.
Hey, if you're not first, you're last. I mean, Bokos is a solid swimmer, but I don't think she can hold off Izzy Bew.
Yeah, well, she's not. I don't think she's going to have a lead at this point.
Who's Stevenson's anchor?
Is that a Chen?
Okay, yeah, Jennifer.
New Trier's probably going to get second in this relay.
Wow.
So you know what? Jennifer Chen outsplit Izzy Boo on that 50.
Yep.
And Lenahan's the fastest. No, Tracy actually is the fastest split in the pool. But
yeah.
Lenahan's second.
Tracy has way too much to overcome. Tracy might end up getting him fifth. But this is all St. Charles North.
And
New Trier's going to get second.
St. Charles North locks up a trophy.
And then you got,
New Trier, state champs.
Yep.
325-1.
St. Ignatius fourth, Hinsdale fifth. And then you got Lyons for sixth. So, I mean, you can't end on it, you can't end on anything better than that. You know what I mean?
So if that,
the best race in swimming.
If that's true, so Hinsdale.
Hey, that was the 50? That's the best race in swimming.
Just telling our esteemed announcer Kevin McCaffrey that the best race in swimming is the 50.
St. Charles North finished 1 point out of second after all that. So again, not official.
It is now. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I've got 149.5, 131, 130. No?
Boy, look at how much Stevenson caught up.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Top, second place. There was a really big, but congratulations to New Trier on that.
Again. What's the rest of the top 10 look like?
So, finishing in first would be Winnetka New Trier. Hinsdale Central second, 131. St. Charles North, 128. Stevenson, 123.5. Ignatius, 104. Rosary finishes with 92. Deerfield, 85. Oswego East, 58. Lyons, 50. And Barrington rounding it out at 49.
Divers, huge for Barrington.
Yep.
They got Jenna Kerr twice, 2 divers, and 1 relay.
Congratulations to all all those top 10 teams. I mean, great meet.
And, for St. Charles North, maybe end the meet that way, springboard into next year.
Right now, I'd say that they probably have the most upside because I've seen what they've got coming in. They're not losing anything.
They're bringing in a double top 6 IM for 500?
Well, I mean, but they're also bringing in kids that are going to be freshmen that are going to be.
Well, I just mean Linson's a big loss. They're going to have to replace those individual points somehow.
But, Rosary's going to be in the hunt, I think, next year.
They're always a possibility to bring in a freshman at Rosary.
You can't count New Trier out.
Yeah, I mean, they got to replace the 2 breaststrokers.
Right. But that's it.
That is it.
Team scores after the conclusion of the meet. Top 25 and 25th.
What?
Well, it's a good thing to announce the top 25. That's always good.
Just like a college football ranking.
Absolutely. Well, after today's game, Illinois will not be in the top 25 anymore.
20th, Gary Grove at 16 points.
So,
Tie for 18.
all right. It looks like I'm getting beckoned to take off. So is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. So for everybody who's listening, thank you for enjoying our humor. And love to bring this to you. Hope to hear from you guys again. This is Derek Ammerman signing off. You guys take care, drive safe, and have a great off season.
Good to see you. Nice having fun.
In 10th place, 49 points for
Here's
Barrington.
your top 10 as we just recapped it for you.
9th place, 50 points for Lions.
And
8th place, 58 points for Oswego East Co-op. 7th place, 85 points for Deerfield. 6th place,
top 5 teams
points
all
for
with 100
Rosary.
points.
In 5th place, 104 points, St. Ignatius. And in 4th place, 123.5 points, Stevenson. And now the awards for the 400 free relay consolation final. 12th place, 333.04, Naperville North.
So the St. Charles North, Hinsdale, and New Trier will have to wait for the trophy presentations for these 400 free relay medals.
In 11th place, their time, 3:32.77 for West Chicago Co-op.
West Chicago picking up their medals.
In 10th place, their time, 3:32.08 for Barrington.
Naperville North, West Chicago, and Barrington. What a senior year meet for Jenna Kerr. Another great and a long line of great distance performances
In
out of
9th place,
Barrington.
their final time, 3:31.54 for Buffalo Grove.
And I think we finally got the Vuvuzela got unleashed right when they're okay being kicked out of here.
In 8th place, their final time, 3:30.46 for Nequa Valley.
Nequa with Chetan coming out of the breaststroke to anchor that one. Gutsy swim out of her.
And in 7th place, their final time, 3:28.64 for Crystal Lake South Co-op.
And nice performance from Crystal Lake South to close out their day. No other relays, but a near top 6 in the 400. It's a nice way to end their weekend.
How about a big hand for our Constellation 400 free relay swimmers? Thank you, ladies.
And the consolation finals will clear off, and we'll get to the medals for the championship finalists here. St. Charles North ends the weekend with a state championship in the 400 relay.
And now the results for the championship
and
in the 400 free
a
relay.
third place medal.
Finishing sixth.
A year after they should have picked up a trophy, but just didn't have the magic in finals last year. And this year, a couple underclassmen, Izzy Bew and Tess Stavropoulos, just would not be denied.
In fifth place, their final time, 3:27.47 for Hinsdale
LT.
Central.
A couple excellent free relays for the Lions this year. Hinsdale Central, back-to-back runner-up finishes in the state meet, tie with Barrington last year. Solo second this season. Their boys should have a really fun showdown with defending state champion Stevenson
For St. Ignatius.
for a state title in February. Ignatius, last ride of Julietta Tracy, who should be your senior swimmer of the year for 2022. Double state champ, IM 100 free. Couple top 6 relays as the icing on the cake.
In third place, their time, 3:26.72 for Stevenson.
Stevenson, bright future for the Stevenson girls program as well. So many underclassmen contributing. Juniors like Karova and Chen. They're going to be heard from in a big way a year from now.
In second place, their final time, 3:26.47 for New Trier.
And New Trier, who really just did not blink down the stretch, really had nothing to gain by moving up in this relay, and yet they still do, up to second place. And what a clutch move into town Tierney Lenahan was. Tying for a state title, runner-up in the 100, state title in the back, state title as the backstroker on the medley, and anchor lay on the 4 bills to close out yet another state title. And then St. Charles North. So again, really a disappointing finish to the season last year. Linson, Bew, is really everyone but Stavropoulos had to live with that for 365 days, and they put those demons to rest here in the finals this weekend to take home the third place trophy. And I got to give Rob Rooney a lot of credit. He told me he thought they'd be better this year. They lost a really nice senior class, but who could have seen how much of an impact Stavropoulos was going to have, even when you have a really excellent 8th grader. You can never predict they'll be double top 6, nearly state title in the 50. And she's going to return as arguably the top sprinter in the state next year. So they'll clear off, and we'll start giving out state championship trophies. So the crowd is mostly cleared out, but there's plenty of red, blue, and green still in the stands. As we wait for the trophy presentations to begin. We'll get St. Charles North lined up first to get their third place medals and trophy. And I think we're talking over the logistics here of which direction they should be walking across the bulkhead when receiving their medals. And they're lining up just down below us here. Conveniently, all three teams were seated on deck in essentially the same spot. So easier for them to organize where they wanted them to line up. But they're actually kind of looking like they're not going to walk across the bulkhead. They might just give them out right down here next to the pool. But the big performances for the North Stars, the senior, Glinson, double top 6 in her final state meet, IM 500. And then the 2 underclassmen, Bew and Stavropoulos, just solid as a rock all day long.
All righty, time for our top 3 team awards. Direct your attention down here if you haven't already. Finishing third at 128 points, St. Charles North. Mr. Fontanella, Mr. Bates are presenting the awards. I'm doing administration first. So. We welcome the following representatives of St. Charles North. Administration, Mike Tomzak. Assistant Superintendent, Audra Christensen. Head Coach, Rob Rooney.
Coach Rooney's
Coaches, Adrian Geiselman.
not his first trophy with the girls. 2 state titles with the boys. Really does a tremendous job with this program.
Brian Mitchell. Coach George Mitchell. And now the members of the team, Elizabeth Bowlek. Isabel Boo.
Izzy Bew getting her medal.
Nicole Burton. Sky Lenz.
Nicole Burton with a nice performance in the 100 backstroke. Talked about Linson, Bew, and Stavropoulos.
Holly Station. Tessalina Stavropoulos.
What a performance by the freshmen this weekend.
Townsend. Jenna Williams.
Jenna Williams, yet another in the long line of Williamses to have a state team medal and raise a trophy for St. Charles High School. And more to come in the next couple years for the North Stars, with Bew and Stavropoulos at the helm for 2 more years.
Congratulations, St. Charles North.
And as we
finishing second, 131 points, Hinsdale Central.
and the Red Devils back-to-back second-place trophies for Hinsdale Central.
We welcome the following administrators. Principal William Walsh. Athletic Director Dan Jones.
AD Dan Jones in his final year as the athletic director at Hinsdale Central has
Coach Bob Barber.
really done a tremendous job in his time at Hinsdale.
Coaches Stephen Miller.
And Coach Bob Barber, again, not his first trophy with the girls. State title with the boys in 2015.
Team members, Sienna Allegra. Burlington Bacos.
Burlington Bocos, top 6 in the 500 free. Got quite the family legacy in the 500 free. Carrie Kramer, who didn't hear her name called.
Megan Martell. Delicio Diaco. Phoebe Harper. Lauren Priest. Kit Schneider.
And Kit Schneider, who's really been the rock for this team, is over saying hi to some people. Needs to come get her medal.
And Olivia Saliga. And now all the members of Hinsdale Central come forward to get your second place trophy. Congratulations, 131 points for Hinsdale Central.
Back-to-back years state runner-up for Hinsdale Central. And now New Trier, as I really like this, Stevenson staying to watch as the fourth place team. Coach Art Casement's letting his girls know what they are coming after next year.
2022-23 Girls State Champions at 149.5 points, the Trevians of New Trier.
The inevitability that is New Trier at the state swim meet.
The following administrators: Principal Denise DeBrave, Athletic Director Augie Fontanetta, Coaching staff, head coach Robert Guy.
Seems like every year it ends with the New Trier girls taking the championship plunge.
Kenny. Bruce Kimball.
Bruce Kimball has long been one of the great diving coaches in this state.
Team members: Zara Bolton.
Bolton, flyer on that state championship medley. Escasa, the breaststroker, top 6 individually in the breaststroke.
Tierney Lenahan.
Lenahan, a state champion in her first year after moving from the state of Washington.
Megan Mead.
Marquardt and Mead, relay contributors. Newlands scoring in the IM.
Maggie Papanikolaou.
Papanikolaou, after a transfer from Hersey,
Ava Reese.
third place in the breaststroke today.
Olivia Safrakova.
Safrakova, what a step-up year for the sophomore. Really huge contributions, 200 free, 100 free relays for Safrakova.
And now will the members of New Trier step forward to claim their state championship trophy.
New Trier state champions for 2022 in girls swimming. And nothing less but pictures in the plunge. You always notice experienced coaches that already have their shoes off before the plunge. That's a pro move. You don't want tennis shoes getting soaked.
I hope there's a lifeguard here.
A few more pictures.
Congratulations, New Trier.
There seems to be some discussion about jumping off the block, which I don't know if that's the best idea, but they have all off season to recover from any injuries. There we go, into the pool. Coach Guy, the assistants lining up. Oh, Coach Leisner, not scared of the block. Oh, the belt just came off. Oh, he lost his medal on the flip. Well, maybe Coach Leisner will dive down and find that medal, but for 2022, New Trier state champions. Congratulations to New Trier, Hinsdale, St. Charles North, on their trophies and all the teams and swimmers that completed a great season. We'll be back next year in November to see if New Trier can once again defend their crown. For those of you ready for this boys season, we'll see you again in February right here from FMC Natatorium in Westmont. I'm Skyler King. Good night.